Back on it, bet on it, bet on it, bet on it. Oh, I gotta. Hold up. Let's get that out of the frame. Back on it.
Yes.
Let's get the link to this. Live trading session 3/6. Alright. Yeah. Okay. Alright. Anyways, I haven't really formulated my bias yet today. I haven't really looked, but we're kind of gonna go over what I'm looking at, and then we'll pop in. We'll pop in. We'll pop in right here. But basically, we have this low we never took yesterday. We never took this low yesterday. And by the looks at this, this just looks bearish in my opinion. This looks bearish in my opinion. We left these two relative equal lows, and I want to see us revisit. We never got tapped into those, and let's just see. Let's just see where we tapped into now. Equilibrium on this price leg. Not OT at all. Not OT yet. We might tap OT, then sell off. That could be. We have Powell speaking 30 minutes in market open. Powell speaks, but yeah, we have these relative equal lows. This, yeah, they're right here, and then NQ has a sell side level down here. NQ is probably just within equilibrium within this range. If not, I don't even know if we are. From this price like this. Yeah, NQ hasn't tapped equilibrium yet. Equilibrium is within this 4-hour imbalance. I'm curious to see how we react off this imbalance. We also have a breaker here, so that's a 4-hour breaker and a 4-hour imbalance that we're in right now. So curious to see how we react off of this. We also have a 1-hour imbalance. So I would like to see us bounce. Today I want to get better at where oh, it's in my drive. If you guys saw my trading transformation last night, I made a new rule to where if I'm liking a trade, then I won't take it yet. I'm just going to put it up. If I like the trade, if I'm confident in it, I'll put the trade up. If it's not like A plus, A plus, A plus, but if it's like decent and I'm liking it, and I think that we're going to run there, I'm gonna put up the trade entry. I'm gonna put up a trade entry like this on the screen just to see like, hey y'all, this is my idea. This is what I think price will do. So I'm just gonna have it like this. I'm going to leave it, and I'm gonna wait, and then maybe what happens if we head up here? I'll take probably the second entry if it's confirmed. But I think I just, especially yesterday, I just tried to enter too early. My idea was right. I entered too early, and that caused me to miss out on the move. And if that move ends up happening, so say I do have something like this to where I put on a trade entry. I'm like, here's the trade I'm looking at, and then we do something like this. Boom, straight to my target. That's okay. I'll journal. I'll note that this worked out this time. But usually what happens, what I'm trying to prevent, is me entering too early. And yesterday we came down to here within my stop. But I want to, because I knew that probably wasn't the right entry, so that's why I took it off yesterday. But basically, I want to be waiting for the second entry. That's what I want to get better at. I want to get better at watching ES. Where are we leaving liquidity? Rushing setups. As you can see, we're leaving all this sell side down here. We're within this 15-minute imbalance. I get an hourly imbalance, 4-hour imbalance as well. Within this breaker as well, 4-hour breaker. So I'm expecting the draw to be these lows. That's what I'm expecting. So we're gonna see. We don't really have much here to base a trade off. Maybe we put in a low, then we retrace back. Maybe we start to get displacement lower. Then come back in something like this and then sell low. What concepts do you use in trading? I use ICT concepts. Maybe we get something like this to where we get displacement lower, pull back, and then sell off. Powell does speak at 10 a.m. Eastern, so be aware of that. I'm not going to trade until that happens because I've never seen him speak at 8, at least when I've been trading. He's probably done it before. Or 10 a.m., sorry. I'm talking about my time. But anyways, I also have this, mandatory. This is what I want to get better at. Wait for confirmation. Lower time frame with the higher time frame. If the lower time frame is not aligning with the higher time frame, don't take it. I want to take trades. If it's not clear on the 15-minute, it's not going to be clear on the 1 minute. If it's not clear on the 15-minute, it's not going to be clear on the 1 minute. So, especially this past week, I've definitely been too zoomed in. I've been looking at the 1 minute, taking trades off the 1 minute. I have been too zoomed in, and that's what's caused my trading to suffer a little bit. So, lower time frame with the higher time frame, a clear draw. And why does the market need to move? Why? And it's all about context. Think logically. What is the reason for market to go somewhere? Why do we have to go somewhere? And if we don't have to go anywhere, then there's no trade. But why do we need to go where we need to go? Why do we need to go lower? We have left all this liquidity. We have resting liquidity. We have just came back in rebalance where? In equilibrium, at least on ES. NQ isn't really... NQ is almost within equilibrium. We're within a 1 hour imbalance. We're within a 4-hour imbalance. We're within a 4-hour breaker. And probably a 1 hour breaker too. We are within a 1 hour breaker. So we're within a 1 hour breaker for value gap to the downside after we have displaced lower. Show us that we want to go lower after leaving these two equal lows. This looks very bearish on the higher time frame. So we're going to wait. I want to see. This is obviously a straight move up. I want to see more structure kind of get put in place. I want to see price tell me what we need to do. What we need to do. But on ES, we're not within an imbalance. We're not within a higher time frame imbalance. We're more in equilibrium. ES is looking a little bit stronger here. We have resting buy side. I wouldn't really even count that. This is kind of just one straight move. There isn't like a clear prominent high within here. So I'm just gonna zoom out until there's like a prominent. I guess you could say this high, but there's not really a buy side level though. There's not really a buy side level. So I want to see us put in a high here. Let's see on NQ. I guess there's this level right here. That's probably the cleanest buy side, but even here, this isn't really like a prominent high. But anyways, I want to zoom out as well today. Previously, I've been just stuck and glued to the 1 minute, and that's not good at all. So what am I gonna get better at today? Zoom out, look at higher time frames, wait for confirmation. If there's a trade I like, I'm going to put on the entry and then wait for the second entry. If it does end up running and I miss out on the move, if I miss out on the setup, then we'll journal, go over why that worked, and what needs to happen for me to capitalize off that in the future. And most importantly, lower time frame with the higher time frame. Anyways, let's get into it. Market opens in 3 minutes. Let's go to Forex. We have What even? Because I'm pretty sure the actual NFP is Friday. I'm making a new logo. I'm making a logo. This is with AI though, and it spells it wrong. So I'm trying to make this spell it right, but I think that's fire. I think that's clean. I also got like a few more I was looking at. Please tell me it, bro. Did it not save any? No shot. Didn't save any of the other ones I had. I think I downloaded the ones I liked though, so at least that's chill. But I'm looking to open a position on Lifetime. Lifetime looks really good here. Really good here. I think I'm gonna do it because I go to Lifetime and like why not? Where I think this is very low. What's good, Luca? Alright, we got about a minute till we open. That's on yes. I was like, what? Again, we're within that. We're within this imbalance on the higher time frame. And market's about to open. It opened. I'm super bullish today. Remember for next month, never trade money. Monday and Tuesday. I'm kind of bearish today. All right. Just kind of see if we break above this and hold above this, then I could expect to see the draw to be this high. But even on this move up, on the move down, there's not really like a clear prominent high. Let's look at ES too. I guess ES has this high or this high. I just don't really love this. It just doesn't look clear. It's kind of vague. I just don't think just this month in general just hasn't been the greatest. Nvidia's ripping it again. Do you think Nvidia's gonna go to 1,000? Target up today too. Target. I feel like Target's gonna reach the sell side, buy side already. I'm out of target though. Intel. Yeah, it just keeps on going. Yeah, I agree. I don't know too much about Nvidia. I just know that they're an AI tech company that's doing very good. Ooh, I might get my entry on Intel. Also, Tesla. Mm, if when once Tesla gets displacement higher, like real displacement, I think I might enter Tesla or buy Tesla, more Tesla. Maybe like Apple stuff and bearish. Bitcoin. Oh, Bitcoin tapped. Wait. I think Bitcoin tapped all-time highs yesterday. Yeah. We made all-time highs yesterday. Wait, Tuesday? No, it's Wednesday. It's Wednesday. All right. Now we're just waiting. We're waiting for more structure. Yeah, we have a sell side down here, in line with the external draw. I would now like to see a little bit of displacement lower, perhaps maybe an SMT here. But we don't. I don't want to get SMTs like too mixed in with my how I trade, because sometimes I'll see an SMT and I'll be like, bro, take this. You bought paper calls for Nvidia? Ooh, you're probably banking on that. Hey, what's good, Ethan? Yeah, we got Powell speaking at 10. I am not taking inverse, bro. I took an inverse yesterday. Having messed up, took notes. I'm not taking inverses. Hold up. Hold up. How do I withdraw my demo profits? I mean, it should be right there. It should be easy. Hold up. I might have messed up. All right. Do you know what inverse is? Yeah, I do. It would be this. I just take the wrong type of inverses. I really think we're gonna settle this low now. But none of this is touchable for me. So what is your strat? Pretty much off of draw and liquidity. There's types of models I'll trade. Inverse only work when the inverse is inside the swing that breaks liquidity. So since we broke liquidity with this move to the upside, since we took this high with that move, is that what you're saying? That's a valid inverse? Okay. That makes sense though. That makes sense. I feel like some of the inverse I've taken definitely don't do that. And then I just trade the setup. Okay. That's definitely good to know. Good to know. Yeah, I see. Dang, target is ripping still. Should have held. It's cool. Entering is a different story. What's good? What's good? 3 sig nuff. 3 sign UF. We've now put in a low. Interesting. Again, Powell speaks 30 minutes or 20 minutes now, so nothing for me yet. A lot of green stocks. We are. I'm definitely waiting. 100% I'm waiting. Possibly make a 5 minute here, but that's not really anything I'm looking. This went lower imbalance. I would expect to see this low get met. Hard time from draws these lows, in my opinion. This doesn't look like a bad short opportunity, but just it's just low probability in my eyes. see what happens though. We are in a higher time frame imbalance on NQ. Tell them it's small world. Oh, I see. Man, that's so silly. Alright. Now we wait. Within that 5 minute, I would expect to see us like kind of form something for later. I'm curious to see how Powell. I feel like that'll have a big impact, honestly. I kind of just noticed a setup that formed a few times in the past days and it's forming right now. Is it to target this low? What is it? Yeah, I think we're gonna settle this low for sure. And I think the external draw on a higher time frame are these two equal lows, relative equal lows. NVIDIA. Basically, I would call it the opening OTE entry. It will guarantee a positive RR and low risk. The setup uses the first swing or move of the day right at 9:30. Yeah, what's good? What's good, Jawar? And then a retracement into that OTE of that swing, and couple with it. Kind of had me lost. We get a tap ski of this. What's good, Colin? What's good, bots? I think we are heading to this low. Okay, now we're getting displacement through that low on NQ. Yeah, 15-minute does look good. I sent a screenshot on Discord. Okay, I'll look at it. Did you DM it? Did you DM it to me? Oh, I see. You just now sent it. Did you take it? You did. To 18069. Did I get? Oh yeah, TP got hit. If we pop up on SPY, I'm shorting similar to yesterday. Yeah, I don't think there's any need to be in a trade until Powell speaks. I'm not looking to get in a trade until Powell speaks. But I think we're gonna do something crazy when Powell speaks. So I'm waiting for it. Just got out a 2-hour win, short reversal play on USD CHF. Definitely feeling good now that I mitigate my previous loss. Nice, boys. Y'all going crazy. 1 for 1. Ready? Powell's wick is my entry. 100%. Top tick that boy. He's back. Oh yeah. Eddie is back. Eddie is. I really need to wait for better entry lows. I would say I kind of have the same problem. Hey, we're tapped. This actually does look like a good trade, but it's before news. I don't want to take this trade, have a potential of being in this trade while news is happening. So I do like this, but it's just not the greatest model because we never swept buy side. I mean, we do have this high here, but that was yesterday's high. Or no, not yesterday's high, but that was pretty much yesterday. That was that news scandal. I short SPY around 5, 10, 12. Nice. Why is sacrilegious? Sacrilegious to predict news? I don't know. You be saying a lot of terms I don't even know what mean. I need to increase my vocabulary, honestly. People just like to gamble. Yeah. People love a gamble. You can't do it because it's bad. Yeah. I think it's due to the spreads and volatility of. I mean, obviously, people want to come to the market. People want to make money. People want to make money, and the thing is where I'm at is I don't care if I make money today. I'm worried about my foundation as a trader, and if that means that I'm making bad decisions, and I would rather not make a dime, building good habits, having good rules, having a good system that works and repeats, than coming to the market and making a lot of money by having bad rules, by over leveraging, by over risking, because soon over time those bad habits will catch up to that person or will catch up to you. Every trade is casino. Yeah. I mean, we're all gambling in a sense. We're all putting on risk in a sense. But I would say you should treat the odds and probability like it's a casino, but I wouldn't say that we're at like a casino. Powell has already said we're not dropping the rate as fast as previously thought. Days like this, I play and strangle out the money calls. Yeah. Good. I would want to gamble news unless I take one micro. I wouldn't want. Yeah. If there's a setup that looks good and it's like around news, definitely trading lower size. Oh wait. I think I'm gonna gamble today, boys. All right, we got news in 3 minutes. Let's lock in. Here's what I think could happen at news. It might get someone like this. But honestly, I couldn't tell you. I couldn't really tell you. Powell is testifying. And we have Jolt's jobs opening as well. 2 minutes. Powell is testifying. Is there like a live stream for this on YouTube? I'd advise not to trade close proximity before news on 15-minute chart. Yeah. I need to switch. Oh, they have YouTube Premium. Do you think this will show? Baby. Where's my headphones? Where's my headphones? Bro, what? Get some ass in the camera. Long bias messed me up. Nice polo, bro. Thanks. It's that Vineyard Vines. Literally paid like $4 at a thrift store. But I'm working on getting me some polo shirts. I really want to get some Sut Trades polo shirts. I think those would be sick. What are we testifying about? Oh, what is this camera angle? Powell. Do you think it's delayed? It's probably delayed. Oh, you guys can't hear right now. Are you watching CNBC? I don't even know. It's Fox Business, I guess. If you guys hear it now, it's just like mumbles. Always putting on the readers. Alright, he should be testifying. Getting displacement lower. Draw into this low. I guess not. We're not getting that. Or maybe we get something like that to the upside. NQ is taking this low here. Again, draw is still the external low for me. This low down here. Ooh, look at that wick. Wickies. Yeah, I guarantee you talked. So we had that big candle up, and then now I think we are gonna sell off to that low. If we come up here, give me like a stop rate right there. But I doubt that. I don't really want to play that either. Right at news. Is he talking? $15-minute structure break with 4-hour order block. Yeah. I think he should be. The Audible Jerome Powell. Jerome. Powell's always late. Yeah, this should be live. He speaks tomorrow too. Same time. 10 a.m. Eastern. I'm gonna change this to Eastern time. Just to keep it where Central time. Where's Eastern time? Alright, here we go. Yeah, I like that better. We need a new Fed. I think if Trump gets elected, I don't think Powell will be too old people in control. I'd rather have an old person in control than a young person. This would have been a nice trade. I should get that displacement lower, come back, form another after displacement lower off the 5 minute. I just don't want us to just strictly sell off straight down. I want to see structure form. But now we have displacement lower. We're reacting off that 1 hour breaker. 1 hour imbalance, 4 hour breaker fair value gap to fair value gap. The other news other than Powell is neutral in my opinion. My long-term investment puts investment is pain. Did you do that? I was thinking about possibly doing something like that. I really want Intel to sell here.
Committee will come to order. Without objection, the chair is authorized to declare a recess of the committee at any time. The hearing is titled The Federal Reserve's Semi-Annual Monetary Policy Report. An inventive title we use semi-annually here on the committee. Without objection, all members will have 5 legislative days within which to submit extraneous materials.
Yeah. Imagine if I did.
I will note at the outset that this hearing has a hard stop at 1 p.m., which will be strictly observed. I see Chairman Powell smile. It's just 3 hours. I'll now recognize myself for 4 minutes to give an open.
Why are we smiling, bro?
Back, Chair Powell.
What is there to smile about? Just give your speech.
In June of 2023, the conversation in Washington surrounding inflation shifted significantly. To be clear, it's not because an inflationary fire has been extinguished. From the most recent data available, food costs are up 21% since President Biden took office. Energy costs are up nearly 32%. Shelter costs are up more than 19%. And you'll pay 37% more for a dozen eggs in America today.
Whoa.
As you stated in January, people are still paying more for the basics of life, and the prices they're paying are still high. Families aren't happy about it, as you know, and as our colleagues know. But according to the Biden administration, many of my Democrat colleagues, they should be thrilled. In an attempt to score political points, many in Washington decide the best strategy is to tell people what they're feeling isn't actually accurate. They claim Bidenomics has brought down costs, and their partisan so-called American Rescue Plan put our economy back on the right track. Of course, we know the opposite is true since inflation skyrocketed.
Took a small size short, holding for a similar move yesterday. Nice.
Which was predicted by several
withdrawing my demo profits.
Nice. Instead of working to solve
I know this is a news channel, I guess.
Crisis, the administration has played the blame game, citing corporate greed and so-called.
Do you guys do this to my stream?
Some Democrats have even.
Do you guys give me hearts?
You, Chair Powell, blaming interest rate hikes. Chair Powell, blaming interest rate hikes, which were necessitated.
When we say he's testifying at 8, why are we testifying at like 8:10?
Calling you to make cuts prematurely. It's highly inappropriate for lawmakers to attempt to influence monetary policy. Chair Powell, I have faith that you will not allow politics to cloud your judgment in the fight to tackle inflation. As I have always said, you are a steady hand, and I believe you are committed to the Federal Reserve's independence.
Oh my gosh, he is glazing this guy.
As you have rejected the outside pressures of politically motivated agendas, I hope you will be just as attuned to the threats.
Jay Powell, you're so good. You're so glorified. I love you.
From inside the House. Vice Chairman, holistic review of capital requirements and the fatally flawed Basel III endgame proposal represent.
I'm not even looking at the market right now.
Of partisan proposals taking priority over supervision. This has real-world impacts, as we saw 1 year ago this month when the supervision and regulation arm of the Fed was late catching up to the effects of the acceleration of interest rates on the banking system. Americans were understandably shaken by last year's banking turbulence. As we continue to monitor potential instability, including bank exposure to commercial real estate, it's critical that the Fed keep its eye on the ball. This does not include enacting new, far-reaching, and ultimately harmful regulatory policy, though. As you know, members on both sides of the aisle on this committee and in Congress have made clear that the Basel III endgame proposal would be catastrophic for families, communities, and small businesses. Regulators should withdraw it and start over.
Who is shorting with me on a retracement?
With something as deeply flawed.
I'll short if I see my setup, but this straight down move is not something I'm looking for. But this model on the ES was pretty clean.
Not simply proceed with them as separate
This is pretty clean.
or using a cut and paste approach. Most importantly, as the Basel III endgame proposal is discarded or altered, I strongly urge you and other regulators not to finalize the long-term debt proposal. Instead, Chairman Powell, I would encourage you to stick to the task at hand and follow the data. The stakes are way too high to put politics over sound policy. With that, I yield back, and I'll now recognize the ranking member of the full committee.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman.
Is he ever gonna talk?
Welcome back, Chair Powell. While I am pleased by the progress the Fed and the Biden
Oh, now there's 3,500 talking,
tackle inflation,
watching.
we're
There's
not
like
out of the woods.
10 when I started.
In fact, even though my Republican colleagues refuse to acknowledge this fact, housing is still the #1 driver of inflation. Based on the latest data, housing costs continue to make up nearly 70% of overall price increases.
Dang,
outpacing
Tesla is still
modest
dumping.
Wage gains. This means that
Yo,
until we address
Once
the
Tesla
underlying supply
Tesla
shortage,
displaces
Americans
upwards,
will continue
once
paying
Tesla
a
shows us
share
that it wants to
of their
start
income
going,
on
I'm
housing.
gonna take advantage of this move.
Affordability crisis will
I'm gonna take
worsen,
advantage of this
and
move.
inflation will
Because
remain
when it
high.
happens, y'all,
With that said, it's hard to understand
I
why
think that we might go
many
an all-time highs at some
about
point.
the economy.
Once
We're
Tesla
unwilling
wants to.
address the key driver of inflation.
This is the month where the Fed was supposed to cut rates.
Republicans have only put forward
But he literally already
legislation
showed his speech
that makes
he's
things
about to
worse
give,
for millions
which
of
will confirm he's not
Americans,
lowering rates anytime
including
soon.
moving
Okay, I
legislation
see.
to slash funding for federal housing programs, including in rural America.
I could not tell you who's
Homelessness is
talking.
rising. This abysmal record on housing
Why are they not showing
is
them?
par for the course for Republicans. Since they have been in the majority, they have convened only 6 hearings on housing. On top of launching
I did puts when Powell was speaking.
impeachment efforts, censoring members,
That is
pushing
risky.
our government to the brink of multiple government shutdowns.
He hasn't even spoken yet, I don't
The
think.
Republicans are too focused on drama and chaos to deliver anything for the American people. That's not how Democrats roll. When I was chairman
That
of
is
the
not
committee
how
during the
Democrats
116th
roll.
and 117th Congress, not only did we hold 55 hearings on housing, but I and my fellow Democrats enacted 12 critical housing
Use a market
bills into
shakeup to get an
law
entry, not for
in the
Fall Through
last
Scout.
Congress alone that helped stymie the tsunami of evictions.
You're not
and
longs?
homelessness, keeping millions of people stably housed during and after the pandemic. Unlike Republicans,
Is this
we don't just
London?
talk about the issue.
Yeah, I think those are London lows, right?
As House Republicans continue to disappoint, committee Democrats are offering evidence-based solutions to keep a fair and affordable housing agenda as the top priority in Congress. That's why I and my Democratic colleagues reintroduce 3 groundbreaking bills to address the housing crisis and bring down inflation once and for all. This includes Housing Crisis Response Act, the Ending Homelessness Act.
Oh, yeah.
and the Down
This is the one.
Payment
ICT
Towards
kill
Exit
zones
Act.
and pivots.
Together, these bills would create nearly 1.4 million affordable, accessible, and resilient homes, reduce housing costs in homelessness, and revive the American dream of home ownership for all. So,
Yeah, it's like
when my
London
Republican
lows.
colleagues are ready to get serious about our nation's economy and inflation.
Ooh, you almost had like some seek and destroy type of.
Pass the bills into law. In fact, tomorrow at noon, I, committee Democrats, and more than 30 housing advocates will join together at a press conference to share just how important
We've already taken London high and
the
low.
affordable
So.
housing crisis is to the state of our union. And so I invite all of my Republican colleagues who say they care about this issue to come on and join us. I look
We
forward
broke
to
liquidity on
discussing
ES
this
after 10. The news
resolution
was
with
used
Chair
to take
Powell
liquidity, and
today.
now we're seeing some
And,
movement up.
Mr. Chairman, I
We
yield
broke
back my time.
a scene.
Chair recognizes Mr. Barr, Chairman of the Subcommittee on Financial Institutions.
I'm just gonna wait for him to
Policy
talk.
for 1 minute.
I want to hear him talk.
Welcome, Chairman Powell. Runaway inflation and increased interest rates still have Americans reeling.
I think he's gonna
While
talk in like
the
15
rate of
minutes,
price
honestly.
Increases have come down thanks to monetary tightening. The overall level of prices remain high. The toothpaste is out of the tube, and Americans, the average American family, still is paying about $15,000 more for the same goods and services that they were purchasing just 3 years ago before the Biden administration. So Americans have suffered years of eroding purchasing power in their paychecks. And while I'm pleased the Fed is resolved in getting inflation back under control, I'm not pleased by the
Yo, Luca,
justified
if I'm looking at inverse,
underanalyzed
would this be a valid
regulatory
inverse?
The Fed needs to withdraw and repropose the irredeemably flawed Basel III.
I don't
especially
I
given
don't
that
think there's any
97%
reason to take it,
of
but
comments
kind of just the
across the
concept.
ideological
Once we
spectrum
take liquidity,
expressed
it would be this
disapproval
inverse.
of the proposal.
It doesn't
Chair
look
Powell,
clean.
urge
I wouldn't
the
take it at
American
all,
people
but
withdraw
we would have to
the
displace
Basel
higher.
III endgame proposal and tell us today what the Fed's plans are moving forward. I yield.
The chair now recognizes the ranking member of the Subcommittee on Financial Institutions.
The
Monetary
toothpaste statement
Policy.
should sit in the market.
Thank you, Chair Powell, for being here today. And I had a chance
Okay.
to read the monetary policy report from cover to cover thanks to an exceptionally long airport delay, going back home last weekend. And the feeling I got again and again is that things are fairly well recovered from COVID and getting back to normal. That we're in the range where ordinary monetary policy and fiscal policy will allow us to satisfy your dual mandate. Today, unemployment remains near historic lows. Core PCE inflation is down to 2.8% year over year compared to a peak of 5.6% in 2022. And the major stock indices are hovering around record highs. GDP growth continues to beat expectations, and the U.S. economy has added more than 14 million jobs since President Biden took office. The GDP itself is pretty much back on the trajectory that it would have been.
Gonna listen to this. Be right back. Can you guys hear it?
Manufacturers alone have added nearly 800,000 jobs, employing more workers now than any point since 2008. And so my lesson from that is that the fiscal response that we engaged in was appropriately tailored, and the soft landing is within sight. Thank you, and yield back.
Someone yields back.
Stream
We
down.
welcome the testimony of
What?
Jerome Powell, Chair of the Federal Reserve's Board of Governors. As you know, you'll be recognized for 5 minutes for a summary of an oral presentation of your testimony. Without objection, your written testimony will be made a part of the record. Chair Powell, we're now recognized for 5 minutes.
Never mind. Okay.
Chairman McHenry,
Oh,
Ranking Member Waters,
he's
and
talking.
members of the committee,
Oh my
I
gosh.
appreciate the opportunity to present the Federal Reserve's semi-annual monetary policy report. The Federal Reserve remains squarely focused on our dual mandate to promote maximum employment and stable prices for the American people. The economy has made considerable progress toward these objectives over the past year. While inflation remains above the FOMC's objective of 2%, it has eased substantially, and the slowing in inflation has occurred without a significant increase in unemployment. As the labor market tightness has eased and progress on inflation has continued, the risks to
Coffee and
achieving
Zin
our
in
employment
15
and
minutes?
inflation goals have been moving into better balance. Even so, the committee remains highly attentive to inflation risks and is acutely aware that high inflation poses significant hardship, especially on those least able to meet the higher costs of essentials like food, housing, and transportation. The FOMC is strongly committed to returning inflation to its 2% objective. Restoring price stability is essential to achieve a sustained period of strong labor market conditions that benefit all. I will review the current economic situation before turning to monetary policy. Economic activity expanded at a strong pace over the past year. For 2023 as a whole,
I don't think
product
he's.
increased 3.1%, bolstered by
Yeah,
solid
breaker
consumer
and balance,
demand
but
and improving supply.
this isn't anything.
Activity in the housing
just marking it
sector was
out.
subdued over the past year, largely reflecting high mortgage rates. High interest rates also appear to have been weighing on business fixed investment. The labor market remains relatively tight, but supply and demand conditions have continued to come into better balance. Since the middle of last year, payroll job gains have averaged 239,000 jobs per month, and the unemployment rate has remained near historical lows at 3.7%. Strong job creation has been accompanied by an increase in the supply of workers, particularly among individuals aged 25 to 54, and a continued strong pace of immigration. Job vacancies have declined and nominal wage growth has been easing. Although the jobs to workers gap has narrowed, labor demand still exceeds the supply of available workers. The strong labor market over the past 2 years has also helped to narrow long-standing disparities in employment and earnings across demographic groups. Inflation has eased notably over the past year, but remains above the FOMC's longer-run goal of 2%. Total personal consumption expenditures prices rose 2.4% over the 12 months ending in January. Excluding the volatile food and energy categories, core PCE prices rose 2.8%, a notable slowing from 2022 that was widespread across both goods and services prices. Long-term inflation expectations appear to have remained well anchored, as reflected by a broad range of surveys of households, businesses, and forecasters, as well as measures from financial markets. After significantly tightening the stance of monetary policy since early 2022, the FOMC has maintained the target range for the federal funds rate at 5.25% to 5.5% since its meeting last July. We've also continued to shrink our balance sheet at a brisk pace and in a predictable manner. A restrictive stance of monetary policy is putting downward pressure on economic activity and inflation. We believe that our policy rate is likely at its peak for this tightening cycle. If the economy evolves broadly as expected, it will likely be appropriate to begin dialing back policy restraint at some point this year. But the economic outlook is uncertain, and ongoing progress toward our 2% objective for inflation is not assured. Reducing policy restraint too soon or too much could result
He's not making any eye contact with us.
seen in inflation, and ultimately require even tighter policy to get inflation back to 2%.
He needs to get docked off this.
Reducing policy
No eye
restraint
contact.
too late or too little could unduly weaken economic activity and employment. In considering any adjustments to the target range for the policy rate, we will carefully assess the incoming data, the evolving outlook, and the balance of risks. The committee does not expect that it will be appropriate to reduce the target range until it has gained greater confidence that inflation is moving sustainably toward 2%. We remain committed to bringing inflation back down to our 2% goal and to keeping longer-run inflation expectations well anchored. Restoring price stability is essential to set the stage for achieving maximum employment and stable prices over the longer run. To conclude, we understand that our actions affect communities, families, and businesses across the country. Everything we do is in service to our public mission. We at the Federal Reserve will do everything we can to achieve our maximum employment and price stability goals. Thank you.
Thank you, Chairman Powell. And I should have noted this at the outset, but this is your
Alright, I'm done watching that. I don't need to watch that anyway. Food and energy are the biggest things. I guess so. That was a mid speech. Yeah, he's pretty much just. I guess in the future we're gonna tighten. I don't know. I don't know too much about economics, but I definitely need to learn up. Alright. Now that he's gonna talk, I need to see price develop here. The government is capped, everyone capped, just gotta print bread and don't worry. Yeah, inflation going up. So is my bread though. I don't think there's really anything yet. We took London lows and then we rallied. Let's look at ES. We don't have any imbalance. Ooh, we are respecting this 1 hour nicely. After sweeping London lows in that 1 hour. I don't know. Whatever I take, it has to be done clear. I just don't think this high is done clear. I'd rather see these two equal lows get met. We already had displacement lower. After in that 1 hour on NQ on NQ in that 1 hour imbalance, we also have this breaker over here. Breaker imbalance. Look at the 15. We didn't just sweep London lows. Like the past. And maybe this just is how market open is, but I don't know. Like we've just been kind of going one direction at market open. Sometimes we get chopped, but recently, like if we go yesterday, we go one way. Or that's Friday. Sorry, that's Friday. Friday we go one way, one direction. Oh, that's PM. I was like, what? Monday. Monday we kind of had more chop, but Monday in a sense we're just selling off. I'm shorting 507 small size on SPY. I want to see NVIDIA start selling, but I don't think that's ever gonna happen. Bitcoin. Alright. After we get a sell-off, bro, price is just gonna form. Building structure here. Did ES take London lows? Yeah, definitely. I am. Oh no, I don't think ES did. Nah, ES didn't take London lows, but NQ did. Interesting. Interesting. ES is stronger, but we went into equilibrium. Now we're selling off. We're disrespecting this imbalance. I would expect to see this low maybe get met. I'm going to delete this 1 hour imbalance just because it's not in favor of the draw. Alright, we see though. Stay patient, and Maxine Walters. Should I still be watching it? Do you guys want me to put it back on? Nancy Pelosi chilling with her in video calls? Yeah, I'd be chilling if I had in video calls. Buying here, imagine. Yeah, I'm saying Tesla just swept this low. Well, I want to be bullish on Tesla, honestly. But when Tesla tells me we want to be bullish, I'm buying Tesla. You best believe it. Microsoft. Colin, you looking at Microsoft? Dumpskis. Buy before the election? Tesla? What even is the election? When does it start? I don't know any of this. Presidential candidates. Bro, what they got y'all learning in Colorado? I don't care about politics that much. I just care about getting money. DT. Nikki Haley, Ron DeSantis. Tim Scott looks like he knows his stuff. I'll probably vote for Tim Scott, honestly. Wait, Mike Pence is running? Is he running? I don't know what this means. Just dropped out. Oh, so Trump is the only. Oh, okay. And this shows you Joe Biden. Joe Biden. So declared means they're running? Like, what makes her think she's gonna become president? 71. How old is Biden? 81? 81? I didn't realize he was that old. Trump is 77. Oh my gosh. Why are you trying to run for president at 82? 81. Third party? Cornel West. Oh, he's from Tulsa? Progressive? He's currently. So he's looking for press the needs of poor and working people? Oh, hell no, I ain't voting for her. Robert F. Kennedy. Hold up. He's the nephew of John F. Kennedy. Is a vocal anti. Ooh. I might vote for him. So Trump's the only Republican now? I see. Slowly going up. There's no trade here. No trade yet. Intel's kind of pumping. Guys, a slug. I don't know. Sometimes I'll look at chat and I think I've read it before, but then I read it again. Lock me in on that. Lock me in on that. Lock me in, cool. Lock me in, cut. Okay. I don't know what this is, but we're right at equilibrium. That's all I know. It just doesn't look dumb clear to me yet. Wait for confirmation. Lower time frame with high time frame. Clear draw. Why does the market need to move higher slash lower? Yeah, let's think about why is the market heading up? We're rebalancing. We're at equilibrium right now. We're within equilibrium. We just had news. We took sell side and we just took London low. ES hasn't yet. ES hasn't took London low, but ES is also in equilibrium within this price leg. We've sold off. External draw is still lower. On NQ, we're still within the hourly imbalance. But ES is respecting this 1 hour, so. But it's hard to say. It's hard to say for sure. I'm waiting for it to be done clear for me. Also, I want to think like where would I want to enter, and then where are we stopping out people? I'm gonna pull this over here. Yo, what's good? What's good, my brother? Took any trades today? No, I've not. I haven't liked anything, but give me 1 second. There was a trade I thought was decent, but I didn't take it because of news. It was this on ES. We got displacement lower. Good risk reward too, but I didn't take it because we had news. It wasn't done clear. I'll journal that one for sure. For sure. I still want to get too zoomed in today. I used to only use the 5 minute. I used to only look at the 5 minute, look and see what we're doing on the 5 minute. I never used to even really use the 1 minute. But I don't want to get too dependent on what the 1 minute's doing. Intel. Fair enough. Yeah. Alright. Oh, why am I on Tesla? Well, I'm gonna hit some push-ups. I have this new split I started doing, and I already can tell I can already tell I love it. Well, I can already tell it's definitely the move. Because before I was doing chest back, shoulders, arms, and then legs. Chest back, shoulders, arms, and legs. And then rest on Sundays. But then I was like, man, I really should like go harder and just do like, so now I do chest try, take creatine. I don't take creatine. I used to in the past, but I might start. I think I will today, honestly. You're right. Take creatine. Do you know Justin Whirling? Yeah, I do. I don't know him personally, but I use his chart settings. I'll show you. I'll show y'all my split. I can already tell I like it because I'm only doing legs, like full legs, 1 time a week, but I run every single day. Chest try, then back try, then shoulders, chest, then back by, chest try, back by, and then full legs. And then I run every day, and then I started doing goblet squats, extensions. Well, I don't know, me doing goblet squats, after I run, that kind of hurts my knees. We'll see. Yeah. Let me get my water. I need to be drinking more water too. Not bad split. Don't burn out. Yeah, for sure. I'm kind of... Hopefully I don't burn out ever. When I was working at Chipotle, I was working a lot, and then there was a point to when I did burn out. But that's because, like, the manager there was, like, so bad, and it just was not a good company. Wait for 20s, mate. Yeah. I'm excited to see what the future holds. Definitely gonna be... Definitely setting myself up for success. There could be a potential short if we get heavy displacement lower. Just to this low. And then obviously the external draws are these lows down here. But after we have displacement, we're within equilibrium. If we start to sell, this could look decent. We just took internal here. Let's also look at the other time frames. We have an order block we tapped into. Yeah, this looks decent. NQ doesn't have that. Yeah. Oh, oh my gosh. Try the tuck, bro. What's up with you and your tuck planche? I don't even know what that is. Calisthenics, I'm guessing. I'm jealous. Alright. This might be suicide. Nah, there's no way. Bro, he makes it look easy. Nah. There's no way I'm ever doing calisthenics. I may be, but I don't know. That ain't happening. I thought this was these are on the inside. Okay. Yeah, he has them on the inside. Oh, inside. I had them on the outside. No, that's harder. This isn't happening. There's no way. There's no way. Wish I had learned more body weight at the beginning. I've lost weight, bro. Definitely. Still listening to this Powell thing. The Democrats are just trying to pump the market. Hold it for about 1 second. That's impressive. Like, honestly, like all this like muscle ups and calisthenics, bro. They all look so much easier than it actually is. Like this looks relatively. What in the world? He's a beast. What time do you sleep and wake up every day as a trader? That's a good question. I go to sleep at 7:45. Or it's usually like anywhere from 7:45 to like 8:15, 8:30. And then I wake up at like 3:45, 3:50 a.m. And I go to the gym. I work out, then I play basketball, then I hit the sauna. I come back and then I read. Or at least I read today. And then I eat breakfast, shower. And then I kind of look at the charts, then I hop at stream because market opens at 7:30 for me. 7:30 a.m. for me. Stuff. Yeah, I definitely love waking up early. I love going to the gym first thing. Because I just do this every day. I'm not gonna lie, on the weekends I'll usually wake up at like 6:15. Or at least I have been, but I kind of want to tighten up on the weekends. And wake up earlier on the weekends. But like Friday night, I'll usually kind of like tend to do something. Because obviously it's important to like not just be obsessive, like overly excessive with this. Obviously I have to have like some form of dedication and determination, but what do you do on the weekends? I'll hang out with friends sometimes. Not all the time, and then I like to watch college basketball. I watch college basketball. And then I do study up. I'll watch like some YouTube videos, I'll look at the charts. Take notes, read, pretty much same type of stuff. Obviously, work out, and then Sundays that's when I go to church, and then I usually work out, and then I go to church, and then I come back, hang out with family. I like to hang out with family on Sundays, and then that's kind of like my weekends. And then Sundays, a big part of my Sundays is just preparing myself for the upcoming week. Because I think the real preparation for the week starts on Mondays. Or Sundays. Or even Saturdays, too. We never display slower. I just don't think that there's a real rhyme or reason to head higher, except for maybe take this buy side up here, but this isn't even a clean and prominent level at all. So I don't see us needing to come back up here. Do you enjoy living like that? I've also been building up good habits, and I found trading is much more than the charts. I would say, yeah, I love doing this. I would say I enjoy it. I'm obviously like, it's a lot of grind, but I'm doing this for a better future. Well, this is like pretty much all I do. Look at the charts. Then what? Go to the gym, come back, look at the charts some more, study, journal. I won't say it's the only way to live, but I definitely want to become a trader when I'm in my 30s or 40s. I definitely still want to be a trader when I'm like 50 years old. But I could see myself like maybe get into like some other avenues. But I don't know. There's no other option for me. Yeah. It is. You will start to do it one day. Why not now? Yeah. Like honestly, cause like I'm glad I found what I want to do. Who knows? Like stuff might change. It might not work out, but I have full faith that it will. It just takes work and in focus, determination. And also like don't let other people tell you can't do it. with this, like, obviously, if you tell anyone you're trading, they're gonna be like, my parents. My parents are like a little skeptical about it, but I'm grateful I have good parents that support me. But it's definitely probably scary for them, like seeing that their son is in the financial markets where you can possibly lose a lot. And obviously, I don't really have anything to prove right now. I don't have anything to show, so there's also that. Like once you have results, though, then that's when they'll be like, oh, he's making money from this now. This could possibly be SMT, but I'm not gonna let this formulate the bias. That would be nice to see. I just turned 18 last month, and since then I've been on the charts. Bro, we gotta realize that. Like, I'm 18 as well, and just don't rush it. Like, there's plenty of time. Plenty of time. Plenty of time. But also, doesn't mean you're gonna sit back and say that you have time. You really gotta get after it. I wish I stuck with it. Yeah, that might be hard for you, honestly. Cause you feel like you lost all your time, you wasted your time. Could have been profitable now. Yeah, I mean, bro, you still have time. Don't rush it. Like I wish I found out about trading earlier. I wish I got serious with it earlier on in my life. But I'm here right now, and there's nothing I can really change about it. Volume is dying. Looks like it's lunch hour out here. I'm 21, but I paid a lot of trading tuition. Finally starting to see some decent growth and consistency. Nice. I paid like I would say I paid like a semester of tuition. Now I'm paying on my education, and I'm really investing time into this. But I wish I was just more serious about it day one. I spent all last year. Me too. I spent all last year just losing unnecessarily, not fixing my problems, not accountable to anything. Not really good discipline at all. I wasn't prioritizing myself. In a sense, I was, because I was working a lot. I was working at Chipotle a lot, but in that I wasn't going to the gym. I was working hard, don't get me wrong, and I was working a lot. So in a sense, I was working for myself, but I wasn't prioritizing my health. And I think physically, prioritizing yourself physically is very important. If you're not prioritizing your physical health, your mental health is not going to be there. And the most important part is health. Because if you're fat and obese, and you're never gonna be happy if you're fat and obese and you're looking at yourself and be like, damn, bro, I could have been a beast, I could have been a monster, but now look at me. I'm not where I know I can be. I think this month is my first whole year of trading. There's no dwelling in the past. That'll never let you move forward. Yeah, I totally agree with that. That's a good. I like that. But you learn from all that, and now you've changed. Found my edge. Now just looking to scale slowly. Nice. That has to be a good feeling, though. Knowing that you found your system. Yeah. May have lost financially, but gained mentally. And I'm so glad, y'all, that I actually decided to make a change in my life. I can't control going on tilt. So, you'll take a loss, and then you want to get that money back, so then you trade more. I mean, if you say that you can't control it, then I don't think you will. Okay, so you're over trading in a sense, trying to get losses back. I would say just what I've heard from like other traders and other traders' advice is I've never really had a problem with over trading. I've just had a problem with adding to trades. So I wouldn't take a trade here and then over risk on one trade. I would take one trade and I would add to that trade. But I would just say, like a lot of people say this is take a trade and then walk away. And then literally like tomorrow morning, literally just see if it hit your take profit or stop loss. Yeah, negative mindset will never give you positive life, 100%. Dang, we are pumping. I don't think there's any need for this to pump. I don't know why we are. Still no trade. Alright, cool. Cool. I wanna see us now just switch lower. In this 1 hour after ES took this high and Q never did, this will look good. This will look good. This actually would look great. This would look great. We get that SMT. Yeah, make rules for yourself 100%. I mean, who knows? We could just be pumping up to this high. But I don't think this is the draw. We don't need to go here. Now I want to see just switch one lower. Yeah, I have rules, and I did good for 3 months not going on tilt. Then I broke them, and I've been on tilt for 3 weeks straight now. I would say it might be something outside of your trading. Because I would say if you're not disciplined outside of trading, you won't be disciplined in trading. So you got to be honest with yourself. Why are you doing this? Why are you making these mistakes? And how you should actually fix those. All right, this is looking great. I'm bearish. I now want to see a model start to form. We just run this. I want to see displacement through a low. Rules are easy to follow when you're profiting. Yeah, they're easy to follow. I mean, they're easy to follow when you're doing good, but then when you start doing bad, they're not as easy. Yeah, but you gotta realize the money's lost now instead of trying. Yeah, because instead of trying to, you went back on demo. That's nice. That's nice. That is good. That's good. Once that money is lost, just stop digging the hole. Stop digging the hole. You don't need to dig the hole for yourself, like I did. I used to think like, man, I really need to get all this back. I really need to get all this back right now. Man, I just lost all this money. I want to get this back right now, and then I just end up losing more money. Then next thing you know, I'm broken, I'm lost. I'm like, bro, I have nothing to my name. What am I seriously doing? Is this really how I live my life? Bro, I'm 17 and I'm stressing. And I'm out here at my low and I'm stressing. I'm 17, thinking that my life is over. Becoming a man is following these rules. Yeah. The rules are king. Emotions are just the jester. It's better to lose and follow the rules than lose and break rules. Yeah, it's better to lose and follow your rules than win and break the rules. Because there was a trade I had. I remember exactly. It was a. I think I might have took like a call or something. It was probably Nvidia or something. But I ended up making like $282 on the trade. And I'm like, yo, I made $282, but I feel so bad about it. I just made $282 in a day, and I feel terrible. Why? Because I was adding to my losses. I added that loss. I ended up getting lucky, and I was just forming bad habits. I think we're now going to start to see sell side of this. This is looking nice. It's looking clean. I was on a 32-day win streak. Then I lost and been on a 15-day losing streak. Dang, 32-day win streak. That's good, but it just depends on the trader, because there was this guy on Twitter, actually. He's like Mr. 28, and he's a good guy. He's good stuff. But I was following him, and I would be looking at Twitter every day, and he had like, this is no shade on him. I'm just telling you guys. He would have like 20. His month would be like pretty much all good days, all green days, and then he would have one big red day. I'm not trying to point him out. I'm just telling you guys. Like, this is what his problem might have been. Is he had like green days. He would take like 3 or 4 trades in a day, and then he would have one big red day. And he even said, if you can pull up his Twitter, like he was struggling with that. But he was transparent and I liked it. But he had like one big red day. He had all these green days in a month and then one big red day. And that's the day that you don't stick to your rules, don't stick to the rules that you have in place. Any emotion we have in trading is invalid. Yeah, anytime I feel negative emotions, close in that trade. I don't care. But if you follow rules, you can start to pinpoint where you are going wrong. Then it's just trial and error. Yeah. And the best way to do this is to journaling and to be honest with yourself. Being honest with yourself. 100%. Being honest with yourself. Being like, man, what did I do wrong today? How can I get better? Did I break my rules today? Did I? And if you did, you have to be honest with yourself. I remember when I was profitable for 2 weeks in a row before I lost it all in a day. I would have like 3 days. I remember I started streaming. I'm gonna pull it up on Webull. I want to show you guys. Now I've been consistent for 1 month. Yeah, Eddie, you've been doing great. I've traded for 5 years for them. I would be profitable 2 or 3 weeks and lose all and more. It was a vicious cycle. Yeah, I'm in a funk right now. I can't even follow the rules in the demo account. I would say just don't rush it. Just don't rush it. Respecting the stops. Also, there's a certain safety when you follow your rules. Do you struggle with like disrespecting your stops? Like, do you find yourself not staying to your stops? Let's see. Let's see. How do I pull this up? I'm trying to pull this up, but I don't know. Oh. I don't think it was anything. Periodical. Alright, I want to pull up this. I remember I had 3 good days in a row when I started streaming. Or it might have been this. It might have been this, y'all. I had like 2 days in a row, and I lost 1.6K the next day. I had like 2 like $300 days in a row. I'm like, bro, I'm doing insane. I'm doing good. I'm keeping my losses small. At the time, I had like minus $100 loss, minus $100, minus $100. I'm limiting my losses here, and then boom, 1.6K. When did I go on demo? I went on demo the 22nd of December. I went on demo. So I've been on demo for almost 3 months now. Max daily loss and max 2 trades per day. I don't think those are good rules. I mean, it's all who you are, finding who you are as a person, who you are as a trader. My rules are going to be different than your rules. None of those rules identify good setup versus bad setups. I would say instead of like max daily loss, I would say you're focusing too much on the money. When I would have a max daily loss, it wasn't good. I was like, hey, max daily loss is going to be $125. And I was focusing too much on the money rather than the trades. I'm like, when I'm in this trade, I'm out at $125. I'm out if we lose $125. And I felt good when I lost $125, but I was just focusing on the wrong things. I'm like, I'm really only focusing on the money here. I'm really just looking at the money here. So the kind of the rules I have is I wouldn't say I have a strict spreadsheet of rules, but I feel like I should maybe. I feel like I maybe should. But I guess I have entry rules. And my big rule is 1 micro on MQ and then 2 micros on ES if I take ES. Stop loss in place. Take profit in place. Either one gets hit or the other. I have been taking off my trades early. Like yesterday I took off my trade early. Sometimes I'll move my stop loss to break even. Two trades a day is telling LeBron only shoots 2 threes per day. If you're open, you shoot. Yeah, it definitely depends. I would say I wouldn't limit the amount of trades that you have. I would limit the quality of the trades that you take. Because there could be a day when there's not a setup to take, but you're like, oh, I can only take 2 trades a day, and then you want to take 2 trades. But at least where I am is like, there's going to be days when I don't trade. And if I'm only saying like max 1 trade per day, what happens if I took a trade, I got stopped out, and then my setup is there, but I just executed poorly. Then I'm missing out on the good trade just because I guess my rule says that I can only take 1 trade. What's your process to trading? How did you find it? My process. What do you mean by process? Like my system, or like how I trade, or like my. Just playing devil's advocate here, kind of. I found my process by trying everything and listening to everyone, and after 4 years, created my own system. My system is very different than most, and that's why it's custom. Yeah. Finding your system is key. NQ running right now, limiting exposure is so nice. Yeah. I would say, honestly, less is more. Stop. Try not to listen to every single person. And this is kind of hard for me because I'm on social media now. I live stream everything, and also I post on Instagram, bro. There's so many people telling me how to trade. So many people tell me how I should trade too. Like if you look at my Instagram comments now, like they're all like, "Man, you should have done this, do this instead of this," and like yeah, they might be right, bro. But if I'm trying to listen to like 6 people at once or 6 different people at once, I'm not gonna become better if someone's telling me something and then I listen to them. Also, we know rules are never. We all know rules that we're never going to follow. For instance, not throw Killsutter on the bus, but I've heard him say that he only 100%. But that's just kind of me trying to figure out stuff, and I'm definitely need to get better at. Because I'm at a point to where like I kind of want to only take A+ setups, but I think like maybe sometimes this could be appropriate setup. There's also times I feel like you have, Nicholas, you have a good system where maybe you have a low conviction setup to where you just risk less, and that's what I kind of want to get at, is to where if the model looks good, if it looks clean, I might potentially just take it with lower size. My rules: max 3 trades a day. If the first 2 trades are losing trades, I stop trading. Wait for my confidence. I found my setup for it. Yeah. That's good. Even Nicholas, exactly, Nick. When rules have your mind as a filter, the beginning of it all for you. What's your The beginning of it all. Who influenced you? How long did it take before you took action on doing it? I would say, at first I started watching. There's this guy named like Nikolai. You guys might know who he is. He's like Nikolai. Pulled up on Instagram, and I think he was like trading Webull options. And then I think I opened up a Webull account, and then I started trading options. There's also a guy named Mr. 28 that I followed on Twitter at the time, which honestly, I'm not a fan of how he trades at all, and I was trying to trade like him. He traded off of just like levels, and I'm not throwing shade on the guy. Like he's a great guy. He's a great guy and all, but I don't think I should have been. I wish I never was like on Twitter, because I was on Twitter and I was looking at people, but he would literally have levels all like this. Like his chart would look like this. Maybe not exactly, but this is at least what my chart looked like. I would have levels like this across, and I would trade SPY, and it would be like, hey, we're taking this level. That was not good at all. And then I kind of started. I was trading options for a long time, and then I was working at Chipotle, and I was working a lot while I was trying to trade, and I wasn't really trying to get better. In a sense, I was kind of getting better, but not at all. My process wasn't there. I was rushing it. Did you rush your process? 100%. 100%. Now I'm slowing things down. I'm on a demo account. I'm not really focused on getting it right now or becoming a better trader today. I'm slowing down, taking a deep breath in, taking a deep breath out. Don't rush it. That's what I'm not. What we all should be doing is testing all rules and systems. I don't know about all rules, and I don't know about all testing everything. I think that you should stick to one. Here's some practical advice. Create a list of 10 trading concepts you're kind of confused about, and then spend 1 hour each answering your own questions on these concepts. That's decent. aka what is fair value gap, then go and research it for an hour and write down your conclusions once complete. I mean, it's good to learn from other people that actually know what they're talking about. But if I'm gonna go on a chart and I don't know what a fair value gap is, I want to know more about it, how they work, when they work, rather than me just being like, hey, we had a fair value gap right here, we respected it, and then now I'm gonna be like, maybe every time this happens, I'm gonna take it. By slowing it down, ironically, you speed things up. I would kind of agree with that. Consistent growth, consistent growth, consistent growth. Cutting your... Hold up. I realized that I need to be uploading my video to my camera. Are you kidding? Cutting losses early and letting winners run. This can be implemented with just one to two, or 1 to 3 R, but also each day stopping after 2 losses or giving yourself a trade, or more when winning does the same. Those two things help me so much. Yeah. I don't love the whole. Obviously, I read that book called like Best Loser Wins, and honestly, I'm not really a fan of it. Because adding to your winners and then cutting your losses short, I don't know if I really love that. I mean, I like the idea, and obviously it's a great concept, but I feel like that's more for like longer term traders rather than like intraday traders. RR is underrated. Yeah, 100%. If your R is fire, you get away with so many mistakes and still do decent. If you have a 1 to 8 risk reward, you literally have to win like 10%. A good RR is rare though, so patience is challenging. Yeah, and consistency with your risk reward as well. Like sometimes I'll rush things, and then some trades I won't have risk reward. The other times I will. That's how I used to trade though. 1% up today, not bad. Nice, bro. Nice. Yeah, think in percentages. Are you going short? I want to see a displacement lower to confirm that we want to go short. But I think that right now is where I expect the market to go short. Right now I'm uploading my video. Literally at like 7 p.m. last night when I was trying to go to bed, I was uploading my video and it wouldn't work. I would not short this yet. Yeah, I need to see more for me to validate a short, but we pretty much have a lot of, just my confluence with this trade is that we are close to this high, but I don't think this is really a clear buy side level. This is just a little, I don't really count this. This isn't a prominent high. But we do have SMT at the highs right here. As we can see, NQ isn't taking this high. We're within this 1 hour imbalance on NQ. We're also pretty close to equilibrium. I don't know if we're exactly. Boom. Exactly at equilibrium. We rebalanced exactly into equilibrium. And we have that 1 hour imbalance, and also on a 4 hour we have a breaker block here within an imbalance. We have left these 2 equal lows, so draw on the higher time frame for me It's clearly these two equal lows. We came into imbalance. We came into equilibrium. We're within an imbalance. This is when I can expect us to sell. So I wanna see us displace lower. The SMT is still holding. This looks nice. That's what I want to see. Real runners are rare and hard to catch. I think a short is reasonable here. Yeah. I like short. If it goes back a feel, it goes through and breaks. Oh, my music stopped playing. I was listening to music. Pull up Apple Music. You have Apple Music or Spotify? I got Apple Music. Honestly, don't know why people get so like attached to their streaming platform. Like people get heated about like Spotify versus Apple. I'm like, bro, it's literally just a service. I mean, I have an Apple phone, so I have Apple. Should we listen to some classical bangers? Yeah, I'm an Apple shareholder too. So YouTube for music. That's kind of, I used to do that. I have YouTube Premium, so I guess I could do that. I haven't listened to this playlist in forever. We'll see. Yeah, this would be an A+ setup. I have high confidence, high conviction with this. Bro, legit making his stock go up by using their music. Hopefully. Minus 12% today. 0.12, not 12. Minus 12% would be crazy on Apple. Yeah, this song is so bad. Why? I need to pull up trade bait. Should I trade on my... Honestly, if we do get displacement lower, and it's very clean, if I have good risk, I wouldn't mind taking this on my live account, but I don't know if that's... I don't think that's the ideal approach here. I don't think I should do that. I need at least like another month under my belt. Dude, Tradivate is... Eddie, are you still in here? If so, is Tradivate like so glitchy for you? Like, I have to press like simulation like 4 times. But yeah, I want to see us displace through a low. We don't have any clear sell side except for this low we put in. Yeah, you have to... I think you might need to start the live account so you lock in. Live account time? Do y'all think it is? I honestly don't think it's like terrible if I'm keeping my risk consistent. But I'm not sure. Come to Thinkorswim? Probably not. I do have an account with Thinkorswim. But ES is still running here. Yeah, ES did take that high though. ES did take that high though. Now I need to see manipulation lower. This actually still looks solid. Yes, took the high. Yeah, I think I know what you're. Let's go to. Add-ons trading view. $10 a month. Because if this does play out how I think it will, this would be an A+ setup, and I wouldn't mind trading this on the live account. Honestly. But we are coming into lunchtime here, so the setup would probably be at lunch. So I don't think it would be crazy bad to do, but I don't think it's necessary because this is looking like A+. I do really like this. I do have confidence with this. What are your guys' thoughts? Is that stupid? I love trading, bro. Yeah, me too. Oh, Nick, to mark up 4 hour and down and look for bounces and breaks. Yeah, I'm gonna stick to demo, but this just looks way too clean, honestly. This is everything I want to see. Manipulation at highs. Displacement through a low now. We have now created a fair imbalance. We came where back in equilibrium within that room. We have clear external draw. Everything is lining up here. This is beautiful. Use your checklist. I don't have the actual checklist, but everything I need to see. Lower time frame matching with higher time frame, clear draw. Why does market need to move? Think logically. What is the reason? Wait for confirmation. Yeah, this looks gorgeous. This looks great. I want to see maybe like a 5-minute. So this is A+. Yeah, I see an entry. Gotta strike eventually. Yeah. Now, if we're being for real, I'm staying on demo for at least another month. I might hop over to the live account in April, once I turn 19. I don't really love that. I want to put it in a low. What's your birthday? April 11th. Is there a better setup on ES? You finna do a BA stream and get lit. $420 friendly? Hell no. I don't mess with that. Even though I'm from Colorado. I don't mess with smoking. I always had asthma. I have asthma. I grew up with asthma. I'm like, there's no point. It's so I don't like it. I'm gonna take this imbalance on ES. I'm gonna enter with one contract on ES right now. I'm entering with one on ES. This is an early entry. That's why I'm only entering with one. Usually I do two. We should have a 420 trading stream where we all trade faded. Bro, what is up with you? I guess I started a month or two ago with basic supply and demand. Now I've been doing book map and there's liquidity pull orders. In the way of imbalance watching. My stops at this high. Ran out of room. How it's good for bro? What is up with you? I'll smoke my whole life. I think most traders smoke. Good on you though, bro. I used to smoke so much. Yo, I didn't know I had some smokers in my chat. I think vaping is the stupidest thing. I guess if you smoke, I mean honestly, I'm like, you do you. I don't really care what you do, but I think if you vape though, vaping's just different. I smoked heavy weed for 5 years, but then clean for the last 2. Everyone in here, bro. Vaping is for dummies. Way more people smoke than you think. You don't know if you don't smoke. I mean, I know a lot of people that do. Obviously, I used to work at Chipotle, bro. I used to work in a restaurant. Age 11 through you started smoking at 11. That's crazy. Breathe air, 100%. I'm from England, so the people around me all the time. Is that Chipotle people get high? No wonder they make fire burritos, bro. Like any fast food or any kitchen, bro. They all getting. This is half risk right here. I could get stopped here. This could then be a maybe something like this where we get that stop on it and then head lower. We'll see. Bro, not was only smoking at 11. I did daily and smoked massive bombs. Man. Spy 15 minute right now is ITC to me. Bro, I microdose though. I can't eat unhealthy. It's crazy. If I microdose, I started at like 12, 13. Good on you for removing yourself. Yeah, that's good. That's good. I have a homie that's been micro. What even is that? What even is microdosing? Microdosing mushrooms. What's your Chipotle order? I don't. I can't even like. I don't want to talk about Chipotle right now, bro. Like you'll, maybe I'll only drink to like accomplishments. I have, or sorry. I've never actually, but hypothetically in GTA, my GTA character has in the past. But like very very little. Like my GTA character has probably only done it like 5 times maybe. I just don't get the need, bro. I'd rather grind. My bad, sore subject. Sorry. No, actually I love Chipotle. But if I'm getting at Chipotle, usually I get a bowl, side tortilla. I'll put like hecka white rice, hecka steak on there. We had carne asada at some point. That stuff was so fire. And the best thing about working at Chipotle is you can literally put as much as you want in your bowl. So like my bowls were fat. I was probably eating like 4,000 calories a day. Honestly. Best thing for depression is purpose. Yeah, I can't tell you because I've never had like depression. I would say I had like very minor depression, but I've always had like a positive outlook on life. So I can't really talk about depression, but definitely things that people struggle with. I might get stopped out of this contract. That's why I only did one contract. This was the early entry. I was just testing. We still could sell here, but my stop is at this high. What am I risking? Like $16? I can completely risk that. I tend to look at things a little bit too early. So now I think either we might take this high and then head lower. That'll look good. But definitely still bearish. Still have reason to be bearish. But I think it's time, bro. It's time for an apple. I don't think I was depressed, but I was definitely my lowest point. Yeah, 100%. Best way to find purpose is psychedelic medicine. I don't know, bro. I don't even know my purpose yet. But I guess we'll find, but I just always had a dream of being a live streamer. And that's what I'm chasing right now. I used to stream 2K. And I'm like, bro, like what am I doing? Let's get after it. And I just thank you guys because none of this was possible without you guys. It's more like Powell talks, the more it goes up. Is he still speaking? Ooh. Dang. He's speaking for what, like an hour? We all have the same purpose, but we do think it differently. All of our purpose is to procreate. I don't know. Have y'all ever been through a phase of quitting trading for good? You mean like quitting temporarily? I haven't been in a phase where I've wanted to quit. Or I felt like maybe I've never felt like I should give up in trading though. How do you do today? I'm currently in a very small position on ES. To the downside, I'm in a short, but I think we need to see a little bit more before then we get the real entry. We're also going to lunch hour. I found Christ as I was seeking purpose. I believe in God. You're born and raised Catholic religion. I went to a Catholic church the other week. And I was like another family. I always grew up in like well, not a Catholic church, but I guess a Christian church. I don't really know. But it was definitely different. It was definitely different. I'm doing all this to be able to provide for my future family. Yeah. Trying to have that good family life in the future. How mad would y'all be, or would y'all be disappointed if you didn't have a son? I feel like, I want a daughter. I would say having a daughter wouldn't be bad. Like, I wouldn't be upset, but I definitely want a son. But like, obviously, if I end up having daughter, or like two daughters, I don't want two kids. If I'm having two daughters, then it wouldn't be like the end of the world, but I'd definitely be a little sad inside. Real trading wins are made when you take loss. Anyone can win, but when we lose, that's judgment over time. Now, I want a daughter. I already read that. I think girls are more messed up in society in 2024 than boys. So I feel like I could help her succeed better. I'm just trying to like raise a D1 talent. Not actually though, but I just want to play like basketball with my kid. I feel like that'd be sick. Coach him. Yell at him, scream at him. Bro, my chat is bugging. How long have you been trading and are you on paper? I've been trading for about a year, but I would say like 2 months seriously. I think this contract got stopped. Dang, that was $24? Okay. I'm trying to race the next Caitlin Clark. For sure. Are you saying girls can't play basketball? Nah, but it's definitely different. I feel like it'd be harder to get a female into sports. I mean, actually, yeah. I think this is the turtle soup here. I think this is the turtle soup. I think we're gonna sell. I think now we're selling. We don't have any reason to go higher. Market just manipulate higher. I think we're gonna take this low. We'll see. Yeah, this market is unstoppable. Yeah, we definitely could. We definitely could go higher though. We still have these two relative equal lows that I really want to see us revisit. Back within equilibrium. It still looks good on the higher time frame. Maybe this is just a little too early. Which would you spare the rod for your kids? What does that even mean? Should I look it up? Would I beat them? I would say maybe. No. Maybe not like crazy, but I don't think I would. But definitely discipline them. Let them think for themselves and correct them when they're wrong. I want to say like full on beating them, maybe like something, but I want to say abusing them. Pilot, child abuser in a polo shirt clip. Should we get like child abuse shirts? We stand for child abuse. Child abuse is good over here. We believe in child abuse. You gotta discipline, 100%. I would say like, if they do like some bad stuff, you gotta let them know. But I couldn't really tell you. I ain't in a position to. I ain't in a position to like be a father, bro. I'm 18. Imagine if I was a father today. I'd be scared. If I had a daughter and she was young, going out drinking and yeah. Well, if I have a daughter, I'm raising her to where she's not doing that, or she knows it's not. That's not acceptable. If my child doesn't average a double-double, they have to sleep outside. Honestly, I wish my parents pushed me harder in basketball. Or I wish I prioritized basketball, but I don't regret anything that happened in my life. So the reason why I got like a little bit too caught up in the SMT is we never had strong displacement through a low. I mean, I guess you could say maybe through this low. But I'm surprised we didn't sell here. This actually looked very clean. So maybe it was a little too early. Again, I kind of did. I don't mind that I put this limit order in, but I don't think there's any real need to. If my child, local trader uses Cornhub and beats kids, I'm going to jail. I know 15-year-old girls that have kids. Bro, England is crazy. UK? Is that where are you from, the UK? I don't even know. Is Euclid? Bro, that is insane. Yeah, I actually wish I got pushed harder too. Yeah, I mean, like, the thing is, they wanted me to pick what I want to do, and then I also, like, kind of want to play soccer, and I wanted to play soccer. I ended up playing soccer more than basketball, but, I mean, stuff happens. A 13-year-old got pregnant, kept the child for support money, and spends it. Oh my gosh. Bro's in the slums. Relatable. I wish I was in more sports. Where you live, Chirac. You gotta step up and be a father figure, bro. Yeah, I'm blessed of how I grew up. But I'm definitely trying to I want to put my kids in sports. I would say maybe football, but I don't know. I would say I want if I had a son, I want to play basketball. Maybe soccer, but I want to play basketball. But I don't know. He definitely won't have the genetics. I would never get with an English girl. So if a girl's from England, just instantly like that's a red flag. My son gonna do boxing and gymnastics. I like boxing too. But I don't know. I don't think I would like him actually fighting though. I don't know if I want my kid to do that. I'll build like frogs and I'll have STDs in the book. I'm gonna teach my son how to be rich, how to lift everything else he's on his own. Nicholas, I think you need to worry about getting a girl first. I'm just playing. English girls to be wearing. I've never seen like an English girl in the wild. Now you're right. RFE. I mean, I rather. It's good. Show chart colors. What do you mean? I'm gonna tell my kid Nicki Minaj was Michelle Obama. I'm gonna tell my kids that LeBron Bon. Alright, I'm gonna jump off the roof. Be right back. Alright. Should record it. Record it too. How long do you prepare before market opens? I would say right as soon as I wake up, I go to the gym. I go to the gym before. I would say me going to the gym is preparing myself for the markets. Getting locked into that mode. But I would say like 30 minutes to market open, I kind of look at the charts and formulate my bias. It's not that extensive. I don't need that long to formulate my bias, but I know some traders take like 3 hours to formulate or their bias, but typically I would say like 15 to 30 minutes is what I do, max. I would tell my kids Caleb Sutterfield was Warren Buffett, basically with that target, with the target call. Show your chart colors like the candles. I really do like this black and white, because why I do it, why I don't have red and green on is just because white and black is just, well, I've liked it a lot better, and seeing red and green, you're more likely to get emotional, and it's more to do with psychological advantages. I know it's not that big of a difference, but just seeing like red and green, like going up in a red candle, or imagine you're in a long position, and then you see a big huge red candle. I feel like I'm more likely to get emotional seeing a big red candle than a big black candle. Preparing for the markets is a scam. Either apply your system or you don't. I would say, I don't know. I would disagree. I would say you 100% have to be prepared and know what you're looking for. Know what you're looking for into the market. Know what you're looking for. Be prepared. Show up prepared. Because if you're not prepared, then you're likely to get flustered and not know what to do. Your trading system should allow you to identify trades in real time. Yeah, I mean, there's times when I'm going to miss trades in trade setups. That's how I trade. What is your trading strategy? And maybe you can explain more of what is trading strategy. No, bro, like go to your settings and show me the show you the color settings. I see. My bad, bro. Yeah, I got you. It's Justin Whirling's settings, but canvas or symbol. So it's white, black, gray. White here, black, and then gray. And then for the canvas is black, and then this is the canvas settings. You can pause it, but yeah, let me know if you need me to show you anything else. Okay, my trading strategy, I'm trading for the draw and liquidity. I trade ICT concepts. Basically, I'm finding a clear draw. I'm finding the draw, and I'm going to target the draw. But an example, this would be my ideal trading setup. Get something like this. Hold up. I need to get a little bit better at these drawings. Create equal highs. This would ideally be what I would be looking for. This would maybe be, we create equal highs. Then we have a sell side that we just took. Displacement higher. Create imbalance. Maybe possibly look for it here. And then I'm targeting these equal highs. My stop would be at a low, but that's a short. I said that was a short, and then I put on another short. But my, I don't know why it does that. Why did it go like that? But my stop would be at the low, target equal highs. Possibly also look, maybe what do we form here? A breaker, an imbalance, come back. That would be perfect. BBC, big black candle. He's using the big black candle so he is emotionless. I remember. Do you guys remember when I said Nvidia? I'm expecting Nvidia to have a big black candle. I was expecting this on earnings, and then we did the opposite. Take my L on that one. Tesla does look nice. I want once Tesla starts to get displacement to the upside, bro, I'm entering Tesla. OMG. He's gonna read this, LMAO. Can we get some color on your screen, bro? Your charting is gothic. Low key, it kind of is gothic. Ugh. You kind of pointed that out. Yeah. Purple and yellow for my charts. Purple and yellow, I actually. Every time you look for it, it depends. That would be a clean model. But also, know what a market maker. Also look for like a market maker buy or sell model, which is it's kind of the same thing. But we had one at close yesterday, but I wasn't even on the charts at that time, and I don't even think there's no reason that we should have had that, but we ended up. But a market maker buy model is where we're keep on pumping, and then we put in a high, and then we leave all this, and then we have sell side of the curve. This is a, I don't like this illustration, but it's kind of the idea. Eddie thinks this is the inverse boobs pattern, but this is the buy side of the model. We're taking where to a high. Then once we get displacement lower, we'll start sell side of the curve, looking to target these draws. Again, engineered sell side. I'll show you. This was yesterday. We'll go on like the 1 minute works. Yesterday at close. Notice we have all this generated buy side, and then we get displacement up, taking all these. But this is not good at all, just because like this is not matched with the external draw. Purple and yellow, Lakers. Yeah, Ethan, are you a Lakers fan? Dark gray and light gray candles. Yeah, market is just, I don't know what Powell did today, but hold up. Hike and a she. Do you guys remember Mike? Do you remember that one guy that came on and yelled at me? You guys remember that? I also like the blue and black candles are solid. Blue and black candles are valid. Do you guys remember Mike? You guys might not, but basically there's this guy that like wanted to mentor me, and then like he came on. I actually do want to pull this up. I want to listen to this. Mike did live. I want to. We need to find this. I want to say it was my It had like 300 views on it, I'm pretty sure. This was a staple in my channel. Oh, where is it? It had like 300 views. I want to say it was around here. Yeah. What stocks would you recommend to invest in? I'm not a financial advisor. I've been in the market for this is definitely the stream. I've been in the market for. I'm not that experienced, so I would not take my advice. But I would say the stocks that I'm looking to invest in Tesla. I'm not scared of Tesla. I'm looking to buy this dip. Once we start to get displacement on Tesla, I will buy Tesla. I will probably buy some options on Tesla, just because options, if you're not familiar, like a leap, it's a long-term option over a year. You're looking to hold it for over a year. So if you hold an option for over a year, you don't have to pay short-term capital gains tax. You pay long-term capital gains tax on the option, and you're pretty much looking to hold an option for more than a year. You're pretty much holding 100 shares with just less capital. Like if I were to buy 100 shares of Tesla right now, it would be 178,000 for 100 shares. That's a lot. But if I were to have a call option for 100 shares, it could probably be like 10,000, maybe like 6,000. The tax applies to anything over a year. Yeah. Anything over a year. But futures, when I trade futures, 60% of it gets taxed at long-term capital gain, and then it would be 17,000, not 100. Yeah, you're right. I'm tweaking. 170,000. Yeah, it would be 17 grand. So futures 60% gets taxed at long-term capital gain, 40% gets taxed for short-term capital gain. All right. I'm gonna turn desktop audio on. We're gonna listen to this. Bro, imagine Mike's like in my chat right now. I don't know, he hasn't came around.
First of all, you're gonna get rid of your ICT word shit. That's exactly what it is. All that ICT change of gap, fair change of market structure, fair market gaps, and all that is fucking horse shit. Alright? I want you to know that right off the fucking jump. Alright? And if anybody wants
Can you guys hear it?
on it, I will.
Mike does have some good advice. I think it's quiet. I had him on speakerphone. He called me through my phone. To call you. Like you're gonna be on.
Bitch. Damn, fucking fine, bitch. It took you long enough. What's up, bro?
Hello, Mike. How you doing?
Hey, good. You have me on live right now?
Yeah, I'm on live stream. Do you want me to mute it?
Alright, put me on live. After this live phone call, you cut me off. In 1 week, in 5 motherfucking days, I'm gonna make you a profitable trader, okay? First of all, you're gonna get rid of your ICT horse shit, because that's exactly what it is. All that ICT change of gap, fair change of market structure, fair market gaps, and all that is fucking horse shit, alright? I want you to know that right off the fucking jump, alright? And if anybody wants to put some money on it, I will beat your ass in 30 fucking minutes. What did you make this morning, Mr. Caleb? Me and my team made $17,000 fucking dollars in 11 fucking minutes this morning. Alright? That's what it is. Alright? Simple as that. What I'm gonna do is, this is what we're doing on my squad, alright? First of all, we don't do any of this ICT shit. It's very simple, alright? We do price action, we do momentum, right? And volume, right? What we do is, we use, I know your support and resistance zone. Look, the reason, I'm gonna tell you what, I've left some comments under some of your videos. Have you seen that?
You've commented?
On some of your videos? Yeah, that was me just saying, hey, keep up the good work. The only reason why I'm even fucking with you is because you got a nice drive. All right?
Thanks, bro. I appreciate that.
That's why I'm reaching out to you.
Bro, that's kind of like the clip, but nah, Mike's actually a good guy. I've messed with him, but like you guys know those people that are just like out there and they're kind of aggressive, but they're so funny. That's kind of like the guy Mike is. I haven't talked to him in forever though. We started talking, but then like honestly, I just wasn't trying to go against like everything I've learned so far yet, and like although he might have a good strategy, he uses like 10 indicators, but You either hate or love ICT. I used to be against trading ICT, but then I was like, there's really no point. I'm indifferent. ICT is just a confusing way to learn traditional price action. Yeah, ICT is a way to view price action. That's all it is. I'm short, unfortunately. Ooh, I get tough love, but he's just being an asshole. Nah, I mess with tough love. I do mess with tough love. Like I know some people don't, but I do. I like having people that are like pushing me and just like, I don't know. What a jerk. Were you shaking as he was yelling at you?
Hey. Sit.
Were you shaking when he was yelling at you? Maybe, I don't know. I was trying to hear him because I had him on speaker so the stream could hear him, but it was just so quiet. It's a shame that he's older and has poor advice. Yeah, I stopped listening to him, honestly. But it is what it is. Do you look at the same stocks every day? Yep. I look at NQ and ES. Like, I just think this is all kind of because of Powell. I don't think that there was really a rhyme or reason for us to head to buy side. Look at the daily candle right now. I thought we were for sure going to sell off to these lows. Oh, do you trade? Yeah, I trade NQ and ES. But this is interesting. We took London lows and then we just rallied the rest of the day. Basically, I see based on supply and demand trading. No. ICT is not based on supply and demand. ICT his name's Michael Huddleston or something like that, but basically there's a lot of controversy on him. I guess maybe he might be a fraud, but I just trade his concepts because they work, and I'm here to make money, bro. I don't care what to say about the guy, but I'm just here to make money. That's realistically why we're all trading, to make money. So I'm going to trade a system that works, and his systems work and they repeat. So I'm going to trade off of that. I do think we will temporarily reject Monday's high. Because I used to be like, bro, I don't want to be trading ICT concepts because a lot of people trade ICT concepts and then they might stop working. That's used to how I think about it, but like realistically, learning ICT concepts doesn't, like one person learning ICT concept doesn't mean that they're going to stop working. The market's still going to be moving. It might move a different way in the future. Price might evolve. We don't know. No one knows. But how it moves right now is based off of liquidity. That's how I view it. And that's how I trade. And within me just doing that, I found good success. Or I wouldn't say success, but I've found improvements. How do you calculate your take profit targets? I'm pretty much looking to take a. So if I'm in a trade, and we have something like this to where I'm targeting, if I'm in a long here, I'm targeting this high, because I know that there are arresting sell stops above here. People that are short in the market are gonna have their stop at this high once we start going lower. And maybe they don't get filled, so they're putting their stop here. So I know that price could end up bouncing here, so I'm taking what I'm confident in. So I know that price is probably gonna go here to stop out these traders. So that's what I will take. Is there a non-confusing way to learn price action that you would suggest? ICT concepts are I would say ICT concepts are definitely the move, honestly. That's just me, what I think personally. Like if you like look at supply and demand, and supply and demand makes sense to you, and you're able to trade off of supply and demand, it's all about finding what works for you and then building upon that, becoming better at yourself. Because a lot of people will have different ways to trade, different opinions on how you should trade, but bro, just find what works for you, find what you need to do, and then go from there. Because like honestly, just like me posting on social media, like, me posting on Instagram, I don't know, just like if I just need to stop reading comments. But I think I'm gonna stop reading comments because they're all like, "Man, bro, you should have done this," or "Yeah, you should have done this." Like, bro, obviously that's hindsight. Like, I give you advice here. I mean, I appreciate it, but like, maybe that's just me. But I think when everyone tries to give you advice, everyone tells you different things about trading. Like, just stick to what one or two people. Like, I only watched Justin Werling and ICT himself. Two people that have done it, that are successful, that have a system, that have gone through the same things that I've gone through, and learned from them. Is trading by chart patterns a good strategy? You definitely want to find patterns that repeat, but also pay attention to the narrative. Pay attention to what's going on in the market. Why does the market need to move somewhere? Why do we have to go somewhere? And if you so say you just see a pattern, let's just say there's a pattern, whatever it may be. We'll say this is a pattern that repeats this is a hypothetical situation, but you have this, and then you're looking at this, and then the same pattern repeats, and then ends up not working out, and it goes to the downside. Why do you think that might be? Maybe there was news at this time. Maybe we had news that came in right here. Maybe this was like the overnight session. Maybe this was at like 1 a.m. So this pattern isn't likely going to be as probable. Maybe we already took liquidity at these highs. So we don't really have a reason to go higher. Or maybe like you have to have a narrative. And I think that's a big part of my trading that I just didn't realize is that why does market need to go somewhere? Why are we heading somewhere? Why? Why? It's the why that matters. Why do we need to rebalance? Where are we going? And why? The only legit trendline traders I know of swing trade, it does. The only legit trendline traders I know of swing trade. Is that a coincidence? Maybe. I'll look at Intel. I really want Intel to. Ooh, Intel's now heading up after we got displacement. Where did we hit that fair value gap? Intel looks pretty bullish. But I still want us to take the sell side first. Came back in that gap. I'm interested to see how we close on Intel. Learning ICT keep me in the trade when following price action. The key in trading is customizing your strategy to fit your temperament. Copying someone else's will not work. Yeah. Because obviously you want to find someone that has had success before, so you kind of know like what to do, but you need to customize that yourself. You need to find what works for you. Dang, bro, I gotta Yeah, that's true. All traders use different language and say their way is the best way to trade. In reality, we're talking about the same thing. Yeah. How long does it normally take to complete a trade? Completely depends. They vary. For me, depends on how you trade, but for me, I would say around anywhere from 20 minutes to an hour. That's how I trade. Cheers to smokers. I'm not taking any more trades today. It's dab time. I don't mess with that. Yeah, but I do look at the 1 minute charts the most, but I also have to can't be too zoomed in and only focus on the 1 minute chart. Cheers to you, LMAO. Questions you're asking, but scalp equals 5 minute. Position day trade 1 to 3 hours. I go 1 hour to plus 2 minutes. Yeah, usually I'm in a trade for like 20. It completely depends. Depends on what price is doing. Sometimes price will be very efficient. Other times I may be wrong. I just get completely stopped out. It really depends. Usually when I get stopped out, it's kind of quick. Man, we are just so bullish. We are just so bullish. What means scalping? Scalping is taking shorter term trades. Scalping, you're usually in a trade for what? Maybe like 5 minutes. But yeah, scalping just means you're in trades for a lot. Like the amount of time you're in a trade is a lot smaller. Alright, hold up. I'm pulling up something. Alright. Yeah, we chilling. You trade with margin. I trade on Tradevate demo account. What's your email? I'll share this. Caleb, it's calebsut6@gmail.com. That's what it is. calebsut6@gmail.com. I would like to see that. Some people scalp like 20. Yeah, it really depends. 27 moves, it really depends. Like, there's money to be made anywhere in the market. It's all about how you extract it. What was I had like a thing I was going to look at. I scalped 20 that was a violation. That was an attack. Do you think we're gonna have a trend day here, or do you think we're gonna have a top here? We're definitely heading towards this high. Was there any way I could have targeted it? I don't know. I still think the draw's lower. I still think the draw was these two equal lows, and we're definitely gonna revisit them at some point. And there really just wasn't an entry, and I gotta realize, I gotta note that coming into today, that although this was good, I can't be doing stuff like this. Even though it's on the demo account, I can't even like I said, this is what I want to start doing. If I like a trade, put it on the trade, and if you're going to take it, and then see if you're just holding it, then possibly take the second entry off of that. There's no second entry journal per usual. Waiting for more confirmation is what will make you a better trader. Bro, like 5 points, if you're getting 5 points consistently, that'll pay the bills. 5 points will pay the bills. Where was the trade I was looking at? Okay, so this was the original trade. I was originally looking at, it was like a 5-minute. Perhaps like you play, take demo as serious as possible. Yeah, I do need to tighten up, honestly. I'm gonna start to tighten up. Sorry for so many questions, but very interested to hear from. Nah, bro, don't be, never be sorry to ask a question. Most people don't ask questions. Most people don't ask questions. And if you can ask questions, definitely need to ask questions. Like there's questions I need to ask, but I don't. Yeah, and I would say this is a good place for questions. Honestly, it not really is, because I'm not qualified. If you don't know, bro, like I'm not a profitable trader. So there will be a point when I am more qualified to answer questions, and I would love to answer as many questions as I can when that time comes. But yeah, I mean, definitely come in here, ask questions. And just get better yourself every single day. That's what I preach. That's what I preach. Get better yourself, who you were. Get better than who you were yesterday. Don't try to get better than someone else is today. You're on your own journey. You have your own path. You're unique, and it's time to take over. It's time to make a change in your life, because, bro, I'm so glad I started my activated series. I'm so glad I started this, and I'm actually going. Day 1. I'm hoping for a 3-day new highs on SPY. Who are you worried about thinking you're dumb? We can't even see your name, LOL. Yeah. And even then, like, there's this one teacher that I had that I actually really liked. Not everyone liked him, but he was a good question. He was a good teacher, because he was like, there's no need to. He was like, there's no need to try to look stupid. You're learning. Ask questions. Don't be afraid to be wrong, ever, especially in trading. Don't be afraid that you're wrong. There are gonna be times that you're gonna be wrong. You're not going to be right 100% of the time. And I always wanted to be right on every one of my trades. I really did. I wanted to be right on every single one of my trades. I was like, man, I want to be right. I want to be right. I want to be right. But you are going to lose. There are going to be losses that you face. But the most important part is managing your risk. Are you able to manage your risk well? Because if you're able to manage your risk, except when you're wrong, you're able to be wrong more than not. They made my free CapCut template into pro version. Bro, I had these captions I like to put on, and then they didn't make it pro. What margin would you recommend to trade? I'm not so sure what you mean by margin. Like, indice, ticker, like ES in NQ, or like oops. Hold up. Sorry, y'all. I'm messing stuff up right now. Why is that not popping up? Hello? Okay, whatever. It's cool. Leverage. I trade cash, no leverage. Open my thesaurus. Yeah, I trade cash too. Yeah, that's pretty much the same. Well, I would... Fibonacci is... An optimal trade entry is on the Fibonacci. Yeah, an order block is pretty much a support level. Ooh, what questions slash topics would y'all suggest a noob to Google to get started? I mean, I would say just kind of get better yourself. Get better yourself as a trader. But then you probably need more money to start trading. If you're looking to start trading, don't even worry about how much money. Don't even worry about the money. Just try to become a better trader. Because you're not going to try to start with like $5,000. Don't think you need like $5,000, even like $2,000 to start trading, bro. Just start trading on a demo account and learn. Learn and journal and show up and get better yourself. I wish someone told me this when I first started. Just get better as a trader. Don't even focus on the money. Don't even worry about the money. The money doesn't even matter. The money will come later. The money is a byproduct of a good trader. So don't worry about the money. Don't even look at money right now. If you're within your first year of trading, the biggest win, and this is how you be far ahead of even me today, is if you're starting to become a trader, if you're new to this, approach your first year as protecting your capital, and treat your first 1, even maybe 2 years as just not losing any money. Don't lose any money. If you can go out of your first year with not losing a single dime, that is insane. You're doing great. You're doing awesome. If you're break even on your first year, that's good. Yeah, and even when you do start, you can start with something like $50 or $100. And I thought I needed like $1,000, but you don't. Not Google. Write down the 10 most important things you believe about your trading. What is this price candle? What is a bearish wedge? Care about the money? No. I'm not worried about the money at all, because I know there will be a time when I am able to make money, when I am making money, and when that time comes, it'll come. How to create a profitable system? Learn. Yeah, learn, test, see it happen over and over again. Learn, grow, develop, become better, get better every single day. Show up every single day. Like y'all won't see me. I mean, maybe there might be like an occasional time when I'm not live, but every single day I will be here at Market Open. Like y'all can guarantee that I'm here at Market Open. You guys can count on me. If there happens to be like a point where I'm not here live, then y'all can just assume the worst, because I will show up every single day. I would set time frames like learn for 1 year straight. Just dive into what sounds interesting. Don't forget about deadlines. I wouldn't set time frames like learn for 1 year straight. Yeah. Because when you start to put deadlines on, oh my gosh. That was scary. Am I still live? We're still live? My monitor just turned off. Yeah, I don't love putting a timeline on things, especially like trading, or like I have to make this much money by this time, or money goals are not good. Psychologically, money goals I think will get you lost. And they develop bad habits. Because if you have, say you set a goal, I'm going to make $100 today. I want to make $100 a day from trading. What happens when you lose? You're going to be like, man, I have a goal. I have a goal for this. Percent goals are good. I would say so too, but at the same time, like the market isn't always going to give you a 2% gain. And because at least in how I trade, like a move on one trade will be a different on another. Long-term percent goals, you need something to reach for, I feel. Yeah. Because right now, I don't have any goals based on P&L, and I don't care. Even on my demo account, I don't care. You're either a profit trader or you're not. It's okay not to be, but the goal never changes. Yeah, I would say I'm aiming to become a profitable trader. That's my goal. Profitability. And I would say I have a bigger goal of becoming more confident than I want to become a competent trader. I tried like trading crypto with shorts and longs. New traders, we can't look at the cash. Not like a person who has a strat can. Your goal is to be plus money. Yeah, but then when you're only focusing on the money, if you're only focusing and looking at the money, then that's likely when it's not gonna happen. Now we're getting some form of displacement. We're actually getting displacement here. We have these two equal lows here on the 5 minute. I can expect these to get met. I'm waiting for the sell-off, y'all. What broker? I use Tradeovate. And in the future, I might look into getting Top Step. Top Step, I've heard good things about Top Step. Crypto is wild. I don't love crypto. I don't know a bunch about. I don't know a lot about crypto. We have this low here. Alright, let's see y'all. This is way too early. I was looking at 4-hour charts. I was just watching if it matched some patterns and then look for breakouts. Start a Thinkorswim account. Starting a Thinkorswim. Yeah, I have a Thinkorswim account too. That I might look into. That I'm gonna use for Tesla. I really want to buy this. I'm looking to buy this. I'm trying to buy this dip we're having. But I'm only gonna do it like once we get like real displacement. Because like you just said, this was real displacement, then we just sold off lower. That's just me though. That's what I'm looking at. Nick, let us know if you ever post anything in depth about your strat. We'd love to see. I think, don't you have one? Yeah, but I don't like about crypto is that everything is based on Bitcoin. Yeah. Similar to stocks though, everything is based off of SPY and NQ. I mean, well, SPY and NQ are based off all the stocks. NQ is 100 stocks. SPY is 100 stocks. Indice. I'm now more interested in coming to stocks, but still investing in crypto for the long term. They don't do the goofy stuff Bitcoin does though. My simple system, I could get explained in 3 minutes, and I normally say it on my trade reviews. Yeah. You trade off of news, or not off of news, but news is your main conviction. Is that right? I don't want to explain your system for you. News, long-term, technical analysis, short-term time of day. Need all 4 for Confluence. Decent. Solid. 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 NQ still hasn't come up and took this high, but ES has now purged all this buy side. But this isn't even a prominent high. It's just so bullish. I don't get why we're so bullish today. I don't understand. Maybe it's something Powell said, but everybody go through something. It's all up. Nicholas's page. You went live once? You went live for 1:42. What's up with that? I tried. Personally, I love live streaming. I think it's amazing. And I might stop. I don't know. I might stop posting on Instagram for a second. But I think I should. But I'm definitely more into live streaming because I love it. I love it. There's also the chat aspect, and I love sitting on here, speaking my thoughts of where I think price is gonna go. It helps me trade better, I think. Well, honestly, I can't really tell you because I haven't traded without being live in forever. Let's see. When's the last time Because all this, I would say, I've been live streaming for like 3 months now, consistently. And this is every single day, gal. Every single day I've been live streaming. So, for 3 months. For 3 months. And I would say, like, at least when the February started, when I started picking up, doing aftermarket sessions, which now they're my trading transformations, which I like better. But this has definitely helped me grow a lot, like as a trader. My trading transformations. Man, I just love seeing this, just consistency, bro. Notice how, like, at least me, like, I don't ever want to have like clickbait stuff, bro. Like, I want it to all be like this. You'll never see me with like a clickbait thumbnail. It's like, I made this much, or this is how I did this. I made $10,000 today. Like, bro, I don't like that type of content. Okay, now we're starting to really displace lower. This is when I know that we're likely to head towards all this sell side. Starting to look a little bit bearish. Any trades today? Yeah, I full ported my account. On longs. Let me try to get into Thinkorswim. Does it remember me? Hopefully it does. Hold up. Where was I just on? Oh, I was on this. I don't know what that is. I don't know any of that. Oh, I'm on Gmail. Sorry, y'all. Locking. So if you trade futures or options, you choose different one, but all of them the same. I don't really understand, but I will try to learn some about it. Oh, in TradingView, when I type Inspire NQ, there's a lot of selection. Which should I choose? Okay. NQ. This is referring to the NASDAQ. NQ is a futures contract. So, a futures contract is different than an options contract. What did I leak? Was I on this? I feel like I was on something different. I feel stupid now, bro. Never feel stupid. Just because you're learning something doesn't mean you're stupid, bro. Now you're learning information. You're gaining information. You're not stupid, bro. Never tell yourself you're stupid or you're like, bro. That's not the right mindset to have. It's okay. It's really easy, but it's so confusing at first. I'm finna make another Google Sheet. Yeah, make another. That would be nice. I've been 5 years and I'm just starting making sense of everything. I did taxes myself yesterday. Shit was stressful. Honestly, bro, when I did taxes, when I did taxes, like, I was just clicking buttons, bro. TurboTax makes it easy just to click buttons. So I don't know. I might have not done it right, but I don't care. I'm getting my refund, so I don't really care that much. But next year, if I do end up making money off of YouTube, which I don't really care about, and obviously it is something to look at in the future. I don't really care about it too much right now, but in the future, if I do end up making money off YouTube, I'll have a revenue stream. I'll probably just have someone do my tax for me. You have to trade revenue to report. Revenue to report for taxes. Powell done talking for today, finally. He's finally done. That was like a whole 3 hours. I will study some more, so next time I'll come in here with knowledge. Bro, yeah, just learn every day. So I just try to learn every single day. Reported my losses, LOL. Yeah, I got that tax reduction. Seeing my losses when I was doing my taxes was just like, man. It was minus $12,000. I got fat fingers on a little phone. Bro, my thumbs are fat too. If we going to dump, it'd be now. Yeah, if we're dumping, it's probably gonna be sometime soon. Man, I gotta pee again. Yo, I'm taking my supplements today. my SARM, my cycle. I don't know why. I'm getting back on this. I was on it for a bit, but then I'm like, bro, I really wasn't consistent with it, and I just like honestly, I'm trying to bring more intensity to my workouts. I thought if your all-time P&L was negative, you I don't think you have to report them, but I think it's like, so say I'm in a high tax bracket, I make a lot of money, and then I have all these losses from trading. If I report those losses, I think my taxable income comes down. But someone has to fact check me on that. I think that's how it works. But say I make like $300K a year, I lose $200K in the markets. I think my taxable income now becomes $100K. I'm not 100% sure. I don't know. Better be making money from trading before YouTube. That's the plan. But you never know. I'm not rushing it. I'm not gonna try to rush anything. But obviously, like, I probably won't be. That's probably not realistic. And even then, like, I'll probably be making like $50 from YouTube. It probably won't be anything crazy. You can deduct trading losses against W2 income up to minus 3K in the rest rolls forward. So if you lost 12K one year, for the next 4 years, you could also deduct 3K against normal life income. Okay. Yeah, when I did TurboTax, they made me pay for like, they made me pay $150. They made me pay $150 for a package. And I was like, bro, really? Y'all know about the wash sale rule? No, I don't. Nicholas is still short. I think now would be the appropriate time to go short. Or maybe look to open a position short. Bro is not natty. Fourth natty. I'm still longs just to see if we push up to new highs. I would honestly close the position. Or I mean it's up to you, but sorry. I shouldn't be telling you how to trade. Sorry, I apologize. I'm sorry. Yeah, don't listen to me, y'all. If I ever tell you like not being a trade or don't take a trade, bro, don't listen to me. Don't listen to me. And earlier when you were gone, Nicholas, I said last Monday's low looked good for short. If you lost bread trading and you have no other income, the IRS should give you, yeah, honestly. Basically to reject. Hopefully I think my tax returns. I'll get my tax return back the 21st, I think. So I'll get some money in my account. But until then, I'm broke. Until then, I don't have any money. Zero. None. Honestly, I have so many books I need to read. And I need to be reading more. But also, I don't know. Hey, the Mushrooms Rush hitting hard right in the supplement community. I don't know. How much did you make at Chipotle? That's a federal question. Nicholas is the IRS. Full port tax refund? Honestly, when I get my tax refund, all that's going in. Tesla, honestly. I have faith in Tesla. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. I think a lot of people might be a little bit scared right now, but I have full faith. We just took this low. I don't know if pricing goes this low, but if we start displacing higher, this could also be a doji candle. This looks very nice. If we open up somewhere, like, I would love to buy Tesla, honestly. Low-key, I'm an IRS agent. I've been on spying undercover for y'all. Y'all better be clearing these trading gains. Yeah. Hopefully, next tax refund, I have. Hopefully, next tax year, I have trading gains to report. But I'm not rushing it. I will say, I was making $17.50 at Chipotle. I made $17.50 an hour at Chipotle. Need to up the 3K to 100K. I don't know. I feel like people. You see on Twitter? Do you guys see on Twitter like the trading challenges? There's like, I'm gonna take $1,000 to $5,000. I hate those. I do not like those at all. I think those are stupid, and those are. I don't, if I see someone do that, I'm like, yeah, it's cool, and yeah, that's cool to do, bro. But like, really, like, I don't know. I don't like it at all. When I was whippersnapper, I made $6.75 at Walgreens. You stole all the snacks though? Yeah, I got fired from Dick's because I was using the whenever someone didn't have a phone number, I used it as my phone number. I got like $100 in rewards, and then they found out, and then they caught my ass. I told you guys about this, but everyone stole at the store they worked for before. I'm heading out. Yeah, that's 100%. I mean, I guess you could say Chipotle, bro. Yeah, kind of like. I'm heading out, y'all. Have a great day. Have a good one. Have a good one, Colin. Next level with the credit card shit, though. Okay, so no. Okay, so you put in rewards, and if someone doesn't have a phone number with you, like, it doesn't go anywhere. I mean, I guess that is kind of stealing. More content for cancellation. Guys, my cancellation is just being built right now. It's gonna happen. I'm gonna get canceled. What was I trying to say? Oh yeah, at Chipotle, like we have chocolate milk there. There was a day I had like probably like 12 chocolate milks in a day. I mean, like, to be fair, bro, like, I was the backbone of that store. I was like LeBron James at Chipotle. I was like Michael Jordan of Chipotle. I was working out to be the Chipotle CFO. Like, CEO of Chipotle. That's honestly what I could have been. Bro, I was a pizza delivery and I drank so much soda for free, they fired me. He used his own details to get points and free stuff when the customers didn't have it. Yeah. That was the point of my life. Why did that just turn on? Mr. Put it on. I would like to see something like this. I would like to see something like this. You're gonna cook some lunch? Good luck with that, my brother. My diet. See you guys tomorrow. I'm gonna head out. Have a good one, bro. Have a good one, Eddie. I'll see you tomorrow. I got this. I have this. I'm gonna pull it up. I'm gonna show y'all. It's a creamy. It's a Ninja Creamy. Bro, this thing is OP. This thing is OP. I'm able to have like a pint of ice cream. It's like 300 calories max for like a pint of ice cream. And I have it like pretty much every day. And it's like, it's 30 grams of protein, like 200, 300 calories. And it tastes really good. That's how I go for a run, and then I come back, and then I make that's my lunch. And then I work, maybe hop on live stream, and then I eat dinner. But bro, it's also hard for me, girl, because like I love to eat and I love food, so but part of it is just having discipline. I think I'm gonna get that 6-pack though. The goal is a 6-pack by the time Activate is over. By the time Activate is over. 182 days. It's day 25 or it's day 27 today. Yeah, it's day 27 of 182. You in the bad work, I beat it. This could be the turtle soup. This could be the turtle soup. This actually looks pretty good. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait. Again, putting up the trade entry. This is an insane risk reward too. Berry Pat. Man, that is the soup. That is the soup. I'm waiting for a fair value gap now. I'm trying to look for a strawberry farm. I'm a full port of this. I haven't created fair value up yet. Yes, now taking highs. I expect to see a still stall off here, still bearish. We'll see what price does. Tesla's pumping. If Tesla ends the day green, that'll be insane. I am staying in the trade until I see a 1 hour red candle. Y'all ever played Rocket League? Of course, bro. Of course. I wouldn't say like of course like that, but yeah. I used to play like Rocket League, 2K, Call of Duty. I used to be into that stuff. And then I just stopped. I don't even have an Xbox or anything. I had a PS4 and then I had the new Xbox. The Series X. Bro, Marcus, I only play Rocket League now. Barely missed champ. Damn, that's insane. I haven't played video games or anything like that in forever. It's at least been a year. At least. I would say honestly like 2 or 3 years. Hi, how are you today? But I'm doing amazing. How are you? Yeah, this wasn't the setup. Maybe we just want to rally all day. Like, I don't know. I don't know if I really feel comfortable trying to short this market anymore. We'll see. Games keep me from Go getting into trouble. Yeah. I definitely miss it. I miss playing 2K, but it's to a point to where I don't even want to because I know I'll just get like addicted. And that's not what I'm trying to do right now with my life. Let's see. We still have generated sell side here. We'll see. If it was an addiction, then good on you. Yeah, I mean, it kind of was like an addiction, but it wasn't like awful. I change my bias every 15 minutes. Definitely focus on that. I would say it's not healthy. Every 15, what? It's good to change your bias when you know you're wrong, but if you're changing it every 15 minutes, then I would try to fix that. I think that might be a problem. But man, we are just so bullish, so bullish. Intel, Nvidia, I think it has to do with Nvidia. Nvidia is just, oh my gosh, this thing is another like different. Going long, the 3-day 1 hour helps. If you change it that much, you just don't want to be wrong. Yeah, if you're changing your bias, I mean sometimes bias. When I see bias, it's just like. Sometimes I have a bias and it hurts me to have the bias to where I get like overly married to it. But it is good to change your bias, but doesn't mean you should be changing it based on the information that's presented to you. Like we're constantly creating new candles every single minute in the market. We're creating a new candle. Ooh, we just created a new candle. So with that means that price is doing something that price is constantly changing, giving us more data, and is able to show us more of what price actually wants to do in the future. And Tesla, man, that big sell-off into the big pump. I think Nvidia is just. I don't get it, man. I remember this gap up was like crazy. Imagine you invested every penny into Nvidia. My portfolio would have been insane. But how I'm gonna start? So I do have like long-term investments right now. But what I'm gonna start doing, get more into leaps in long-term option contracts, which have a lot more leverage. And so say I do end up taking a loss, the losses will be very similar to if I was just holding that. But I'm able to risk less money and make pretty much the same amount of returns, if not a little bit more. That's what I love about leaps. I'm gonna pull up Robinhood, just to kind of show you guys. I've been looking into it a little bit, but I definitely need to get a little bit more educated. So let's see. Set Apple. Trade Apple options. Alright, so say I had an Apple call. This is a year out. It's a year out. Maybe I bought one of these in the money. Let's see. Does it show me? Where can I see like the nitty gritties to this? Yeah, I switched the features as well. Hold on, I don't want to like leak anything. I'm trying to find. I'll show this. This is from my understanding, because so say I have 100 shares. If I have an option, I own 100 shares, and so there's unlimited upside, but I have a I get topped out at a max loss, because the max loss is the option contract, is the options contract I have, and so this is Apple's price at expiration. Say it goes below 160, I no longer lose anything. If Apple's stock price went to zero, I would just lose my options premium that I paid for it. So I would lose like $2,600 at most, is if we went down there. And as you can see, there's a max loss you can have, but you have unlimited upside. So you're protected. If I were to buy 100 shares of Apple right now, which would be $17,000, because that 170. Say Apple's price actually did go to zero, then I'm losing $17,000. But if it goes to zero on an options contract, I'm losing $2,000, and there's unlimited upside. Enough with that though. But that's what I want to incorporate options investing into my portfolio, because I think it's definitely money to be made there. Maybe now we start to get a sell off, but I'm not gonna expect anything. If it's done clear, it'll be done clear. I'm not forcing anything though. Jeez. I was. Oh my gosh, I was muted that whole time. That's right. I went to the bathroom and I muted. What's good, Garrett? Nah, don't trip. It's cool. I was pretty much just saying that like there's no opportunity for me when like a big move like this, bro. There's no opportunity for me. There's no entry. I want to be a part of this big move, and I was expecting the draw to be here, and I want to get in, and then we just sell off. There's no entry. I'm not mad that we did end up selling off, but this was just a sharp sell off. There's no way I can predict that. No way. I got a bio exam today, so I was off the markets today, especially because of the news too. Yeah. No worries, bro. You didn't really miss too much. I took like a very. And honestly, I don't like this, but I took a very small position on ES. Have my size right here, or no, it was here. Everything was lining up. This was decent. This was just way too early. I'm too zoomed in here. I was too zoomed in. I took it as an early entry. I knew it too, but basically I got stopped out. It was like a $15-$20 loss. Totally okay with having that on the demo too. I don't really care. But I was expecting that we might see lower prices, and we just keep on ripping. Like there's something up with the market today. I don't know. Maybe Powell is speaking, but it just doesn't feel. It doesn't feel real. It doesn't feel right. It doesn't feel justified. This growth doesn't feel justified. This move doesn't really feel justified. I don't think that market needs to be doing what it's doing right now. I was expecting us to really sell, and then right as soon as Powell talked, around 10, we just been straight up the whole day. And then we had this quick, sharp sell-off. This isn't feeling... I'm not liking this market we're in right now. I don't like this. I don't think that there's like very good opportunity within this. We'll see. I might actually hop off early today. I remember yesterday asking you about displacement. So with that big sharp move, this, yeah, definitely displacement. But this is something. We never. This is like huge bank skin filled, or I don't even know. This is just I don't even know what I would classify this as. This is just straight sell up. This is like a news scandal, but we don't even have news. Or did we? Did someone speak? Am I on? Am I on Eastern time now? Powell did speak earlier today. But this has, I don't think this has anything to do with Powell. Is there still live? I think it's called Fox Business. Yeah, Powell's done speaking. Yeah, Powell's on tomorrow as well. He's on at 10 a.m. as well. Interesting, back-to-back days. Tomorrow, I think we're definitely selling off tomorrow. I think there's no way we're not selling off tomorrow. I mean, we could be wrong. I'm not married to it, but I just don't see us going up any higher. We have these two equal lows now. We could leave these, but I don't know, man. I personally would be careful with the trades we take, even if, yeah, just I just don't like these market conditions. Spy dump almost in my TP order. Guess it was just you and me today. So dude, this huge sell off. Oh my gosh, I was looking to go short too. No entry, and we already took that low. I don't think it's really any rhyme or reason for me to. I might head out. Honestly. Friday is NFP too. You guys gotta. It is NFP week, so. How you traded today? Are you talking to Nicholas or me? But I took like one little small tiny position. It didn't end up working out. I don't know. I was expecting to sell, but I would say today was a good day. I don't know. Any time I've like headed out, like I guess yesterday and the day prior, we've been getting hella volume at close. Insane volume. So I'll probably stay on. Yeah. As long as you follow your rules, 100%. 100%. Following the rules, most important part of trading. Just leave and come back at like 2:45. I'll watch. Honestly, now we're selling off further. And these are huge candles. Well, I'm going to study some more for my bio exam. We just want to check in and say what's up. I hope you have a good rest of your day, bro. See you tomorrow. Yeah, have a good one, bro. Have a great one. Good luck on your exam, too. Good luck on your exam, bro. Yeah, see you later, Garrett. Have a good one. Take care. Meta looks exactly like Spy here. Same with Google. Hey, every stock's doing the same thing. Same with Intel. Wait, what's Intel? Oh, I see. That makes sense. Responding to a DM. Oh, why am I looking at Target? But I don't think there's any reason to trade. Bro, I'm so close to Phil. Phil, you take profit? Wait, so are you in profit on the position? I was for a few seconds. So it's kind of break even now. I just don't like this. Big move up, big move down. Yeah, break even now, but it'll go south fast if we don't continue down. Yeah, because the theta. I might hold for the huge potential. Hey, bro. As long as you're managing your risk. If I were in your shoes, I know we're two different traders. You probably shouldn't listen to me. I would just have like a trailing stop to where, or not a trailing stop, but I would have like a set stop. But you don't use stop losses, so it's completely different. But I personally would have like a stop up here. Because I think if we're gonna dump, we're still gonna dump. Yeah, might be more conservative here. Yeah, I mean, however you want to play it. Yeah, I just don't like this huge move down. And then we just take buy side and then come back in this 5 minute, but like, I don't like this because we already just took this sell side level. Gonna risk it down. Good. You see Discord? No. What's on Discord? Let me open up Discord. Something's wrong with my taskbar. None of the icons are there. Nice. So that just. When did that happen? 140? So that like just happened. Did you catch the huge sell-off? Did you catch this? Oh, he DM'd me. Luca DM'd me. I caught the second wave. She got this. I don't like this because we already took this sell side level, and these candles just... There's no opportunity for me in these candles. I see. I still have one runner. Nice. I don't know, man. I might head out, but I know if like something happens, I'll be like, man, I should have stayed on, and I should have just. Tesla. Uh-oh. Not gonna lie, I kind of like this short. I don't know. I think I'm gonna hop off the charts. I don't like this action. This straight shot move. We could end up potentially selling off to this low and then previous lows down here, but I don't see any need to. Like this is a good action. I would have to see a lot more form for me to be in a trade, and this kind of just ruins it. So yeah, I'm gonna head out now. I hope y'all have a fantastic rest of your day, and I'm gonna go hit the gym again. Anyways, I'll catch y'all tomorrow.